mic stuff set up. Looks like game audio is good. Alright. Hi everyone. Hope everyone's doing well and amazing this fine, fine Sunday. I have you all for the remainder of my lengthy afternoon. Now, how's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's doing fantastic. Hope everybody's doing swell. Yes. Alright. So yeah, I know I'm starting about a minute early, give or take. So we're still gonna give like the standard 10-minute gap from the proper start. I started early because I just got everything in place, and for once I'm all set. You know, like I've got everything I need to get done this morning. I was able to run around, check the property line. I did all my chores. So I was like, I'm here early. Might as well. So I pressed start a minute early. So yep, we got another 10 minutes on the clock. Hey, Geralt Silence, welcome to the stream. Are we doing fantastic, my friend? Howdy, 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 how. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, today will prove to be an effective day. We're going to be making our way through 5.3. And after 5.3, I don't know, depending on how long it takes us to get through 5.3, who knows? I have no idea how long 5.4, 5.55, and 5.55 are, sorry, 5.5 and 5.55 are going to take. So I'm interested to see how much we get through today. But I got my whole afternoon into my evening booked. So Victor Gabriel Aquino Vieira. All right, so let's see if I can say this all in one go. Victor, no, I already fucked it up. Victor Gabriel Aquino. Am I even saying that correctly? Aquino, maybe? I'm gonna go Aquino. I don't think Aquino might be wrong. Victor Gabriel Aquino Vieira. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I think I got it that time. Dimitri Ion, welcome to the stream. I'm doing fantastic today. We all are doing wonderful this fine, fine Sunday. It's actually very sunny out today. I was surprised. Because last night we got weather forecast of a bunch of storms. So this morning I looked at it, I was like, it's gonna be rainy and mucky. No, blue sky. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, we don't have a single cloud in the sky right now. Just blue. It's kind of jarring because you got bright ass blue sky and fiery red trees because of the leaves in their transition of season. Just Vic is fine. All right, what's up, Vic? Vic is fine. So Latin name, and this isn't my full. That isn't even your full name, really? Damn. That's awesome, though. That would be a test for someone you're dating, right? If they're the one, if they can say your whole name in one go without looking at it on paper. If I had a really long name, I would do that. Nah, I wouldn't actually make it a parameter for marriage, but I'd tell them that. It's like, hey, if you want us to get us hitched, you have to say my full long ass name in one go without looking at it on paper. Except maybe once right before you try. It's a joke, obviously. I don't know. That'd be funny to me. Jackson, welcome to the stream. Are we doing well? 5.5 and 5.55 are like 2 to 3 hours. Alright, and if getting through 5.3 and 5.4 take 7, if those together take around 7, then I could fit that in. Like I said, I have the whole afternoon and evening. I have the next 10 hours booked. But we shall see. It all depends on how long 5.3 is going to take to get through. It's all relying on that factor. I don't know why. Yesterday was tiring. We had a bunch of stuff we had to do around the house. Every time I had to assign my full name, it's like, really, man, can I short it a bit? 5.3 is the most long of the patches because story. Good. I love it. I love this story. Yeah. So 5.3, let's say, takes by itself 8 or so hours, maybe 10. We'll do all that today, and then we'll do 5.4 through, maybe? That'll depend. We maybe, depending on how long 5.4 in itself takes, we might be able to get through 5.4, 5.5, 5.55. Brain work today! Done 7 hours. Alright, so we might be able to start the other stuff then. I know, we'll see where we're at the end of 5.3. I figured 5.3 it took around 6 or 7 hours. That was my prediction. I had no idea how long 5.4 or 5.5/55 took. I doubt we'll make it through the rest of the game today, but who knows? We might go for it. It'll all depend on how the pace of everything else. Also, welcome Sagefed to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's fine Sunday. Actually, so it just occurred to me, some of you, it might not be Sunday. Time zones are weird. It's Sunday for me. It's a very weird, complex Sunday. Alright, so we're going to get underway with 5.3 in just about 4... Well, now it's 3 minutes. 3 minutes? Wait, no, it is 4 minutes. Never mind. I keep forgetting I started the stream an hour. Not an hour. A minute early. Brain. I started the stream a minute early, so we have another 4 minutes on the clock still. 4 minutes till we start 5.3. It takes more than 12 hours to do all the patches and end games, so next time. Damn. Well, I was willing to try. We'll do it in 2 days instead of 1. Seems fair. Okay. Alright, do I need to amend anything? Nope. I'm good there. Alright. 3 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes till we get underway with 5.3. I don't know, was that imposing enough? It is a mere 3 minutes until we begin 5.3. Sit back, ladies and gentlemen, make sure your hors d'oeuvres are served, and prepare for the adventure to continue.
Oh, I could go from the tales of the Crypt Keeper. Prepare yourselves for the adventure of 5.3.
Actually, no, is that how his laugh goes? Oh, it's been forever since I watched that old VHS. Crap, how did the Crypt Keeper's laugh go? Yeah, I know it was a cackle, but I can't remember. I can't remember if there was a build-up or in a list to his, or if it was just like that. Damn, my memory.
Tales from the Crypt Keeper.
Maybe like that. Maybe like that. Not sure. I'd have to listen to it again. It's been a few years. I miss those old tales from... Remember when television had just straight up horror movies and shit on TV? I miss those days. Yeah, you had Tales from the Crypt. And these are kid shows too. Tales from the Crypt. Goosebumps. I don't know why that almost slipped out of my brain. You had Goosebumps, Tales from the Crypt. And there was 2 other shows, kid shows I grew up with that were pretty scare focused. I remember when shows did that. Now it's just a bad taste. Hey, bad game, a minute time. Yes, indeed. We got another minute on the clock before we get underway with 5.3. You sounded like the Wicked Witch from the West on your first try. I mean, good? Oh, maybe that's more effective. I really do want to hear the Crypt Keeper's laugh again. It's been so long. The Crypt laugh. No, laugh, not watch.
Pa for the corpse.
Okay, that's what it was. Wait, was that? Really? Like that? It could be the.
Pa for the corpse.
Oh, yeah, it's more It's more hysterical than maniacal. Okay. Now that we've confirmed that. Alright, so it looks like we're ready to get underway with 5.3. Boom! In the name of the light. Ah, Master Scythe, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care, if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. I appreciate it. Ah, Shroud! How very opportune. How is him? Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? I love how polite we are. We're just like, we good, bro? He's like, alright. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Am I? Well, the great hero he is in the case of Albert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. And yeah, because it ain't Albert. His body's been stolen by a prick. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. Demi dear, welcome to the stream. Elihime, welcome to the stream. You wonderful, amazing people. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. But I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Shroud, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. This is Lucian Talk. Welcome to the stream. You're doing fantastic today. What a good old Elidibus possessing Ardbert's body. We gotta aura sight that bitch. We gotta white aura sight that bitch as soon as possible. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Like the current one? The new ones that are cropping up? I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul. Save Albert himself. Okay, so that's what I thought we were asking, was about the new ones. Unless you refer to the Warriors... Okay, there we go. Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. You were so upset you wanted it to actually be Oddbird so bad. I mean, I think we all did. I think we can all relate to that feeling. It's like, you're like, please be the man himself! And it was Elidibus. Fuck! Yeah, but I knew it couldn't be. I knew it couldn't be. I mean, we merged with Ardbert, so... Yeah. One thing I did forget was being able to possess dead bodies, though. I forgot that the Ascians could do the whole necrophiliac thing. I know it's necromancy, but I think it's funny to call it that. Alright, Cabinet of Curiosity. Away! And I can relate. It's time. Hey all, hope you're having a great day thus far. I am having a wonderful day, and I hope everyone in chat is as well. We are doing fantastic. It's a good day, is it not? Hold on, is my background music up a lot? Yeah, it is. That explains that. I was like, huh, that's louder than usual. Was finished the latest episode of Mushoku Tensei Season 2. Don't spoil me. I haven't caught up. I haven't caught up yet. I'm 2 episodes behind on Season 2. Don't spoil me. I'd be upset. Ah, Shroud. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Ah, the twins! Triplets! I know she's not part of the trip. Still, same age, you know. The trio quartet. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. Are we going to get some revelations here? May I join you? Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. We're already getting more fancy camera angles. Like Piccolo and Nail. I just imagine Ardbird's voice in the back of our head. Dodge! I know that's Piccolo, the ones that says it, but it's still funnier to think. We'll want to pore over the annals of V-R-A-N-D-T-I-C. Randict. Annals of Randict history. It threw me off. Fuck. One would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tothawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfoot and Solid, the fabled John and Gargent, duo of Vaubert. And no list of Rantict heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. Ivona, you're not this far in. What are you doing here? Welcome, though. I won't be sticking around as this is heavily spoiled territory. Yes, it is. Just wanted to wish everyone good evening and a good time on the stream. Yes, well, thank you for stopping by, and please don't spoil yourself. Preserve your surprise. But thank you for stopping by. It means a lot. There will be many tears that will be shed in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient amount of tissues. I had paper towel. Not very much paper towel either. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title. But it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily. In ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Wait, that artwork looks familiar. Reminds me of Final Fantasy 1. The artwork, anyway. I mean, I'm still playing through Final Fantasy 1, and I haven't met a character pixel art that even looks like that yet. Speaking of, I just got Matoya's eye the other day, so that'll be upcoming episode will be me going to talk to Matoya about that. This, my friends, is Novarant's oldest epic. The original tale of the struggle between good and evil. I see what they're doing here. I see what they're doing here. Okay. I see what they're doing here. Okay. And then there's a box artwork. Yeah, I haven't met the character in the game yet. I don't know if we're going to. But, yeah, I remember the artwork. I don't know if the Warrior of Light, this figure, is a character throughout the game of FF1 yet. I haven't met a character like that, so it could just, as far as I know, it could just be representative of us, the players, as a whole, but I don't know. But so far, I haven't met a character like that. Farine, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, it was only used for promotional covers, but it doesn't appear in a game like that. Well, I know like this it won't appear, but I don't know if I don't know if the art is representative of a character in the game. Michael Shariha, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Also, Tim Bowman, welcome. Welcome, my friend. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manners in which individuals who have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidel's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it.
But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds. If crossing the rift were that easy. Hydaelyn did call me Warrior of Light. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. And there I was thinking I was special. I mean, kind of that one for the last couple expansions at least, but I guess we're not. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. Hydaelyn did call me a Warrior of Light. It's really between 1 and 2.
Aaron Shepard, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're doing fantastic today. I'll pop back in when I'm done. Alright, I have a good one with the castrum, Michael. Says the player can select multiple jobs in the game. This is stand-in for the player character. Like the one in the trailers here is supposed to represent us here in FF14. Okay. Damn, I was hoping we'd meet a cool-looking character like the one on the box art. Damn it. Oh well. I guess it doesn't count as a spoiler because you're only telling me what's not in the game. 1? I don't know if this would be a vote. I mean, I agree with the second one more, but I think Shroud, the character, would say the first one. I would say. So as a player, I would have gone with 2, but I'll go with 1. For... She did? I've never heard her voice myself. You're the Oracle, what? But I can feel her presence. Perhaps through Minfilia. Oh, wait. That's right, she was never full-on like Minfilia was. So I can see that. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epitaph, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good, must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Little girl's voice. Ooh, did someone say Warrior of Light? Ah! Don't die, kid. Ricky Tio. Are you alright, Ricky Tio? I was gonna take some practice to say it correctly. That is adorable, though. Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You two, Akil, Irwil? Oh. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? Hi. The Warrior of Darkness. My name's Rikitio, and I want to help everyone. This is adorable. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. Wait, why are we frowning? I mean, yeah, we're the Warrior of Darkness in this world, but we were the Warrior of Light in the other. I feel like I could stare at those eyes and get lost. Like, Arr! Like the cuteness is overbearing. She's so small.
So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Novarad. When I told Arkiel and Urwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions.
Well, you don't have to be a warrior of light to be a physician.
But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin. Begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But,
There, meanwhile, Morin in the background is just like, my books, my books.
Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spagirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you.
Last one. Turn into a game. Last one to Spagirix is a rotten egg. I'll go, but only for a little while. I don't have time for this.
Nah. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg.
Actually, we probably should have asked if that was a saying here. Little whelps! Wait on. I guess the closest would be the Crystarium Ether Plaza. The Warrior of 50 Shades. I'm both the light and the dark, and I'm everything you want me to be in between, baby. Oh! La 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 la. Casimir, we bring you new students.
You hate kids? How could you hate kids?
Well, I can see why you would dislike them sometimes, but I love kids. I cannot wait to be a dad one day. And before anyone thinks I'm bitten up, I've helped raise kids before. It's a whole story, but my nephew lived with my family from when he was an infant to about 2 years old, when his parents finally stopped fighting over custody. So I helped raise him for that tentative years. So at least for infancy, I'm confident I know how to deal with a baby. But it's probably the teenage years that are going to be my nightmare. But I'm in for the good and for the bad. I can't wait to be a parent. Well, obviously I have to, but I don't know. I do want to be a parent.
Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors?
And I just brought you the kindergarten quartet. Oh god, she's adorable.
Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The gods who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, one day will come when our Chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task. I have placed an order of sweet sieve for a potion ingredient, and would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. I got a little helper. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the sweet sieve, speak with a woman named Cuisine, and she will point you in the right direction. Gotcha. QR3 player, welcome to the stream. Small Mikote are adorable. Yes, they are adorable. So, I pretty much like whenever you shrink something, inherently it just becomes slightly more cuter. But once you give it big eyes and this level of innocence, it's just fucking adorable. They're only lawful dorks as needed. Have to. Man. They can drive you crazy, but they're adorable. Yes. And that's pretty much the gist of kids. Is they're an absolute nightmare some of the time, and they're an absolute joy other bits of time. They're basically the perfect ends of the spectrum. Again, I don't know about teenage years, but I have helped raise a kid from infancy to toddlerdom, so I know that stage, but teenager, adolescence, that stuff, dealing with that's gonna be an interesting adventure. One I'm all in for, though. I shall join you as the one who suggests this course to Rikitio. I would assist her in her first steps. This is 5.3 is starting out very innocent. And what about you two? The two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Ricky. So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. I have you know, I'm a drill sergeant. You will know pain. Nah. Give them 2 sticks and let them whack it at each other. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company to take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Also humble them a little bit before I get back. Downside with having a beard, you always have hairs in your mouth. I really gotta trim the mustache portion. It's starting to curl into my mouth. Hello! Lally-ho! Lally-ho! 13 blade. This Puss in Boots eye tricks won't work on me. They work on me. Adventures Guild Junior Division. Wait, we already did that. Yes, Junior Division. We shall see, youngling, if what you say is true, or but naive posturing. Play the Moogle Beast Tribe questline. Interact. I still haven't done that. I gotta. The only Beast Tribe quest I've really made progress into is the Amaurot. And even that I haven't touched in forever. How do you trim it? Scissors or trimmer? Scissors. I just take a pair of scissors. Done. If I trim the whole thing, I use little clippers here. It's pretty easy. I don't do anything too fancy. Hell, sometimes I even use craft scissors, just... I will say this, when it comes to my hair, like my facial hair and dealing with that, I'm not like really that anal or delicate about it. It's like, does it look how I want? Okay. If not, done. The amount of time I spend in front of a mirror checking my appearance every day probably amounts to 3 seconds. It's like, in the mirror, I go to the bathroom in the morning, then look in the mirror while I'm washing my hands, I'm like, yeah, I do me. Okay. If I look up and I see a monster there, I'm like, ah, might need to touch some stuff up. I'm a tad bit of a simpleton when it comes to my outward appearance. I think the only thing that takes like extensive period of time is shaving my head. And I have to do that actually, my hair's starting to grow back. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Casimir's order is for grapes. As busy as I have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So, it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits and the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Right. Razor? For shaving my head, yeah. Just shh. Just so I get it all the way down to the skin. Yeah, I do shave my head with a razor. Alright, so we got that grapes. We need some more. Give me them grapes, you damn vines. Surrender your foliage to my grasp. Oh, you're here too. Oh, that's Ricky too. I don't know why my brain went poop. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. I will say this. I don't actually disagree with that statement. That one right there. It's fun to pick grapes. It's not fun to do it, like, all day, every day for, like, 24 hours and like that. But, like, going to pick grapes and stuff, just with the family. Like, we live, like, comparatively, we live right next to an apple orchard. And, like, every year when they get good harvest, our neighbors walk through the tree line and just knock on our door and go, hey, our harvest is good, and we got some excess apples right now we're selling, you don't want to buy some? And we just go through they give us a basket, we go through the orchard and we pick some, and then we go up to the front, they weigh it, we give them some cash, walk right, we have a whole thing of apples. It's great. See, there's an upside to living out in the sticks on a farm. You're surrounded by other farmers. So, if I need apples, I can go to our neighbors just over yonder. If I need oranges and tangerines and other citruses, we actually have a neighbor with a very large greenhouse where they grow a lot of that stuff even during the winter. So we go and visit them. You know, we're kind of just surrounded on all sides. The only weird thing out of order is we have a golf course down the road. It's the one weird thing in all of the town I live in, is we have this one random golf course. We live out in the middle of the forest, and there's a golf course. Don't get me wrong, they cleared all the trees, obviously. It's a large golf course, but it stands out so much in a town with virtually nothing else. Wow, you picked this many already? 3? Amazing! Ah, she's a kid, so 3 is probably a lot. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Casimir? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, What made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak, I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of a grass and giving them to my friends, but it didn't really know what I was doing. If there was anything...
Wait, was she just grabbing grass, mushing it up, and sifting water through it? It's like, hey, drink this will make you feel better, but I'm not sick. Drink it! Sounds like a kid thing to do, actually.
Okay, I read the whole line. Okay. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? Oh, it's Thaler. I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler. One of the gods awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rickettio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike you, traveling apothecary. And I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Kesamil. One step at a time. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first.
I mean, yeah, it's not... I didn't think Elidibus put down the powder keg. I think he just lit it. That's what I saw before. That's what I figured before. And everyone was way too willing to jump into it, so you can't have people go from 0 to 100 out of nowhere. Unless, you know, it's usually anger. Anger usually works that way, but desire to go out, help people, and travel the world, like do that kind of thing, that long, unending task, you need to have something already burning inside you, and given their situation over these last years, dealing with the Sin Eaters being trapped and trying their best to hold down the few vestiges of protection that they had manifested, yeah, I already figured that Elidibus had nothing to do with that part. Like, all he did was light the match, nothing else, and that's all he needed to do. Jalen, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. I want to pat her head. I do too. Like, I'm like, you're so adorable. 5.3 Pog, let's go. Welcome, John. Wow. How spectacular, actually. Like, I'm so used to seeing, like, either full names or, like, I don't know, somehow just seeing John is almost striking. Welcome, John. You are now the easiest name in chat to say. Welcome, John! Yes, yeah, Elidibus' machinations, though made Alphino doubt what he wouldn't normally doubt. Sorry, thought I heard something. EF, welcome to the stream! Believe it or not, Victor, your name is not the one I was thinking of. There was one person who came in chat with a really hard name to say. I think the hardest, just like flat out hardest name in chat that's been to say so far is was 13 Blade, but that's solely because of the non-English characters. So if we're talking about English written names to say, there's been some really. I've had a couple people hop into chat with Michael Shriha. No, your name's not the hardest either. The hardest name, I can't even remember the spelling, but it was like the hardest name for me to say in the entirety of my stream was I believe "Give Me Hugs" or something like that. A name like with something hugs. I'll change my name. Nah, you don't have to change it. I'm just saying like that was the hardest because I didn't know what the characters in your name stood for. Like that's just simply a language barrier. But out of the English written names, someone put in letters, numbers, and weird characters in their name. Like names like that are much harder to say. Like if you have like your actual name or a name written out, that's comparatively to people who throw in letters, numbers, and all this other crazy shit in their name. Like that throws me off for like a minute. I'm like, how do I say that? Because I have to be like, all right, so the number represents this letter and makes this sound. Okay. So sometimes, names like that pop in chat to fuck with me, but for the most part, I got it. And taking the stick anvil, welcome to the stream. In time for the stream. I hope everyone is having a good day. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well as well. Hate reading chat names, always screw them up. And I'm always unhappy when I mess a name up because I feel bad. Because, I rarely get called by my real name, ever. Not even from, like, chat, but I mean, like, in my real life amongst my friends. My name is so close to a popular, well-used name, even my closest friends still don't call me by my actual name. Because it just doesn't sound, to them, like, their brain just still switches to, Alex. Because when you have a name like mine, Alec, and it's so close to Alex, everyone wants to call you Alex. So I'm just used to that. I think I've been called, like, people have correctly called me Asmogan way more than people have correctly called me by my real name. Which is fine by me, I guess. My name is named after a fighter jet. Hey, that works. Not have imagination as a teenager? We all have imagination, it just crops up in different ways. Hey, 2 cousins called Michael? I have an uncle called Michael, I have 2 cousins named Michael, and I have what would you call that family member? They married into the family, and, well, they didn't marry, their son married into the family with a cousin of mine. I don't know what I'd call her. A relation to the family. Her name's Michelle, but it's spelled closer to Michael, so it's weird. I don't know. Names can be confusing. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And so, he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. I don't know as to if dealing with him will work. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Novarant has become as a home to us and her people our own. Let us return to Spegirix. I wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Speaking of difficult names to say, Banana? Welcome, Banana. Yeah. I'm going to call you Banana. Welcome, Banana, to the stream. Welcome, I'm doing fantastic today. Hello, just passing by to see Ricky Tio. Yes, the adorable little lass.
Alright, so let's slip on back. Don't mind me, just jumping over the pumpkins. You should really take those pumpkins and make some delicious, delectable coffee. If you make this stuff called pumpkin spice, you'll have a lot of lightly colored lasses running towards you with fervent desire to drink all of it. I think that sounded way more sexual than I intended. I was trying to make a Starbucks joke. I think I failed. Alright. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Yes, she is absolutely adorable. Alright, kids. Time to teach you how to be heroes. Warrior of Darkness, if you finished up with Ricky, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The gods say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the gods caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away. And in preparation, Kesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. We're going on a field trip! Everyone sign their parent waivers. Alize, wait, just a... Come on then, children. You do realize the boys are as tall as you, Reen. And I know they are younger than her, but... I mean, is it... I don't know. Like, is there anyone really short in the chat? Is it really easy to call a little kid who's taller than you a child? Like, other than when they're being obviously immature, but when they're just, like, acting like a normal person, but they're factually younger than you, but they're as tall or taller than you, can you really call that person a kid and not feel a little self-conscious? I mean, I luck out. I'm fairly tall. I mean, I'm not 6 foot, but I'm close. For those curious, I'm 5'10". I almost said 5'11", but that's only when I've worn boots. So if I wear boots, I'm 5'11", obviously. But if I'm just barefoot, I'm 5'10". So right there. You feel that all the time? You're so smaller. And yes, you can. Okay. I am short. I hate to be called that. I am short. Eye of the Tiger starts playing. It's the Eye of the Tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to... Nah, I'll butcher the song. I can't sing for crap. I find it funny I can compose music fairly well if it's just instruments, but the moment you ask me to sing a lyric, everyone in the room just is like, alright, I got the earplugs in, go ahead. What is my mass? You mean my weight? Kind of a rude question to jump into chat with, but welcome, Double A. It's rude to ask someone their weight. Not just ladies, but it's also rude to ask a guy. Well, my weight's 240. I'm 240 pounds. I don't know what that converts to in... Is it kilograms? I think it's kilogram. I don't know what that converts to. Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. I'm surprised they didn't... die might be a big shit. I'm surprised they haven't dwindled in pop. Why is there a spur in their population? The light only just went away. Actually, I can't think of it. Can you imagine how... That's something I don't usually think about when it comes to, like, losing the night sky, right? And losing nighttime. And just having an ever-present light time all the time. Wouldn't a lot of normally nocturnal creatures be fucked up by that? Like, to the point of whole species going extinct? $108 kilogram. 600. Oh, come on. Even I know 600 is ridiculous. Life finds a way. What? I guess when we have no scientific answers, we merely quote Ian Malcolm. Life finds a way. Oh good God! I remember the character better than the actor these days. Jeff, I always have to like think about it to remember Jeff Goldblum's name. No offense to the guy, it's always the name that just slips out of my brain. As the name suggests, okay, so I read that. Okay. To draw them out, we'll use Casimil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bat, I really do feel like we're on a field trip with the kids from school, and I'm a chaperone. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, and so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have six lures, three. I can't talk today. 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up the fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes! Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Shroud. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the two of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado, then, let the contest begin. Shouldn't we have checked with the parents that this is okay? I feel like we skipped a step. Like, with the whole medicine thing and stuff like that, I think it's fine to just, especially when we're in the city, it's fine to show that. I feel like we really should not interrogate, but check with the folks. You know, make sure we ain't overstepping. We just kind of like, yeah, we're just taking the kids out. On whose authority? Our own, apparently. Oh, good God. Alright, let's lure them out. Come out, you beasts. Brett! Mine!
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. I'll see the alert in just a second. Zero-tailed fox, thank you for subscribing. I hope you are currently watching and enjoying. Felt like overkill to do that to a bat. It's better than saying they hibernated. Or they retreated to dark caves and preyed on animals there. I mean, it's more flat. Whee! Alright, where should we go? Ah, here's another location. Jeffrey Room is one of those actors who just plays as himself. Pretty much. Yeah. There are quite a few actors in Hollywood that pretty much just play themselves nowadays. More or less. Oh! More of them! Hello! Come hither, you little shits. Time to burn. And I got 1 set of fangs for killing 3. Are you kidding me? Alright, that works.
Are you sure they have parents? We did just avert apocalypse.
I mean, that's. I mean, it's possible they don't have parents, but when they would still have a guardian, I would think. Like kids don't just live on their like Naruto being the exception. Like I'm still thrown off that. Like I don't know if maybe I don't know about Japanese. I don't know how the Japanese like handle orphans like that. Like I don't know like how orphanages work there, and Naruto not being a great source of determination for that. I'm assuming that it's not too different from how we do things here in the US, which is orphanages, foster homes, stuff like that. Like there's a system where they still have a guardian, someone to look after them and protect them. Hello.
Evelion Kanto, welcome to the stream. Alright, we're doing fantastic today. I'm going to welcome you by deafening you with my terrible singing. Actually, I got a funny thing I want to share with you guys. Yesterday on my day off, while I was doing chores around the farm, a friend of mine stopped by, and while he kind of helped me out with the chores I was doing. And while we were walking around doing chores, he said, "So you stream right now a lot, right?" I went, "Yeah, I stream a lot." He's like, "How often do people donate to you?" I went, "Oh, often enough." He went, "What's that mean?" I'm like, often enough, often enough is whenever they feel like donating." He went, "Okay, yeah, but you could encourage it." He's like, "Well, how do you know I don't?" He's like, "I know you." So, why not a jingle? I said, "Pardon?" He's like, "Well, you compose music." I mean, yeah, I don't sing. He's like, "Yeah, but you can come up with something. You know, do a little rhyme. You know? Do a little jingle and be like, toss a coin to your Asmo, oh Valley of Plenty, oh like he was literally teasing me the entire time. We were just checking the property line, we're checking the traps, making sure there was no pests, doing a coyote check. Like, just the entire time he would not shut up. He came up with 5 jingles. I'm not even shitting you. I don't remember any of them except for that one, but he came up with 5 fucking jingles about encouraging people to donate. Like, he's working more on my financial management than I am. I love him to death, but sometimes he's a doofus. He's an absolute doofus. Heard worse? I don't envy you hearing worse than my singing. They still have a guardian, but usually it's the church who's running the orphan house. Really? In Japan? Like, Christian church? Or like, a different kind of church? Oh no, at this point I'm just curious. Tosses a coin. Thank you! I like pennies. I collect them. That one could not work because DMCA. Not true, I changed the word. So magically it's a different song. Ah, so that's what was being talked about. I think I guess the topic now. Wait, what? Hey, Aldo Bernhout. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic today. Hope you're doing brilliant. Alright, Reen.
Well fought, Shroud. The children are hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally may... May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven. 7 fangs from Alizé. Yeah, same as me. Which means that we have a draw. Shroud also collected 7 fangs. Ah, why does this feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine.
Oh, okay, so we could have gotten more. Oh, I see what you guys were saying.
Don't look so surprised. I have no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know?
Oh, it's Catholic. That kind of surprises me. I don't know why.
So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our gods are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Shroud and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too.
Just smashing your head against the wall.
If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbird appeared. But I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, you see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbird said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Akil? Me? To be honest, I'm not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I've felt. It's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there to find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves.
Alright. You gotta work on them upper body straight. Gotta get the bicep, the tricep, the glutes. You know, you gotta get the, I can't remember what are those muscles called in the, I know it's the thigh, leg muscles. Anyway, you gotta get everything pumped. You gotta look like Arnold Schwarzenegger by the end. Well, in his prime, not now. I'm not saying he looks bad now, but comparatively, you want to look like, yeah, you know, be ready to. You want to kill monsters with just a simple pec flex, like, yeah. Abs too, I mean, yeah. Core, yeah, you gotta work out the core, you know, gotta do those sit ups, you know. No, 6-pack is for losers. You want an 8-pack, man. Meanwhile, I got a keg. Sorry, it was too easy of a joke. Oh, no worries. Hashtag. Oh, did you mean to do at? Cool.
That elf look like he's training for the Highlands Show and Games. What? Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Boy of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Ooh. Oh. One pack is much more dignified. I wish. I understand how Akio feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Island's voice, but the vision of the final days, of Amaurot burning. It filled me with sadness to the very bit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew that what Elidibus was plotting. Huh, but look at his pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Oh shit. Ah. It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Elise's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of the fateful meeting. Long-tossing tug-of-war, etc. Very Scottish. I'll kick your ass wearing a kilt. You gotta admire the Scots for that alone. I mean, if you read Scottish history in detail, it's actually very dignified and badass. And it has some really crazy stories. I'm not going to pretend I'm like a huge Scottish history nut. But from what I've looked in alone, though, if you look at it in detail, it's very dignified, very serious. But if you kind of zoom out a little bit and just look at some of the goofier elements of Scottish history, it's very easy to laugh at. Like, just certain bits of it. Very, very particular ones. Alright, where are we looking here? Right. Over there. Like, specifically if we look at the element of kilts, right? Going into battle and there's nothing underneath there. Isn't that a lot of countries? It kind of is. It is, to be fair. Maybe it's because the Scots are such a jubilant culture, and along with the now I'm not saying they're similar cultures. There's major differences between the Scottish and the Irish, obviously. But in terms of like energy, and like the jubilance of the cultures, I'd say Irish and Scottish are really similar. I don't know if that offends any Scots or Irish, but I would say as someone who is a literal mix of the two cultures, primarily, like that's primarily my heritage. I'm mostly Scottish and Irish heritage, and a little bit more Irish than Scottish, but I'm pretty much that's like the two big pillars of my genetics is Scottish and Irish. In short, I'm a natural born drinker. But I don't know, just like if you look at the more Irish side of my family and the more Scottish side of my family, there's just so many, like the parties our 4th of July parties are always crazy. Like last year, like
Yeah, to give you guys an image that perfectly associates with it, two of my uncles from opposite sides of the family, one's of the more Scottish side and one's of the more Irish side. They both showed up and, like, literally picture this. You remember that scene from Lord of the Rings where Merry and Pippin are stealing fireworks from Gandalf and then start lighting them off like doofuses? Imagine that exactly, and you have what they were doing, pretty much. Although they bought and brought the fireworks, they just kind of snuck it around back into the backyard when none of us were paying attention. We were all in the front yard just hanging out, chilling, drinking, having a good time, dancing. And before we knew it, all of a sudden there was just a... and we all nearly had jumped out of our fucking skins. Because no one knew fireworks was planned for the family get-together for 4th of July. Just... and we're all freaking out like, who the fuck brought fireworks? And we just hear maniacal laughter from the backyard. Oh, I love them to death. We went out back and they're both lighting them off while drinking whiskey. My grandmother, I've never heard my grandmother scream so loud and so angrily before, while both my uncles from opposite sides of the family are just laughing their asses off. It was beautiful. Oh, good God. I love my family get-togethers. I'm probably one of the most antisocial people there, unfortunately. So I think some of my family think I'm a recluse. They're not entirely wrong. But I love them to death. I love them to death. Serious scene incoming? I guess it's good to get my yucks out now, then. Okay. Anyway. This seems like a terrible combination, handling fireworks while drinking. Yes, welcome to my family. That's like nothing. that was a pretty laid back evening minus the fireworks. It's probably why they got the fireworks. They're probably like, it's getting kind of dull. Want to give everybody a heart attack with fireworks? Yeah, let's do it. Just sneak off, get in the truck, come back, sneak around back for fireworks, and light them off. Break my knees. Doesn't stop people doing it. No. We didn't light anything on fire, and it rained the day before, so it's not like they were completely stupid about it. They were still stupid about it, but it couldn't have been as, like, if they had decided to do that like on a day where it was dry and we hadn't seen rain in a couple days, but we had a downpour the day before, so everything was fairly washed over. The likelihood anything was going to light was pretty low. They still shouldn't have done it, because it's not safe to just assume, oh, it rained, so we're good. But nothing did light, so invariably it worked out. But it's one of those things where you shouldn't take the risk. So don't follow their lead, but love them to death, but both of them are fucking idiots. Does that even need to be said? I mean, for some people it does, I think. It's good just to clarify. Alright. Hold on. Actually, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Be right back. Less than a minute. Less than a minute. We're gonna BJ fans. Well, it's just more comfortable. Can you blame me? And besides, I was out all day yesterday making sure there was no coyotes harassing our property line. I've earned my day of. I've earned my day of. Well, I've earned my days of comfort PJ pants. Kiwi, welcome to stream. Okay, alright, back on track. Before you head off for work. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by, Kiwi. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. I hope it's relaxing and isn't too stressful. Have a good one. Alright. May you have a brilliant day at your work. May they respect you and treat you well, as you so sorely deserve. Elidibus? What's up, Elidibus? What's up, you bitch?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Called you? Oh boy. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind to the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. Okay.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
I wouldn't say that was nothing, though.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
He's not gonna. So third, he's not gonna give us an answer. He's not gonna give us two, really. There's no point in one or three.
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
Yeah, you act like I just murdered them in their sleep while they helplessly well. They were killing people, you megalomaniac. A lot of you are genocidal nutjobs, and just because you guys don't... I've already been down this rant before.
The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down.
Then bring it, bitch! What's with all this cloak and dagger shit?
Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
Too much of a coward to do it yourself.
Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness. And I will save the world.
By dooming the remaining ones.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emetselk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Excuse me. And he's not giving us really any information, but I don't know. Saying nothing, I don't think will result in anything.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Define constructive, my friend. Oh wow, he's glowing.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
It's not good. His other arm. Oh, what the fuck?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Did that bitch just try and possess him?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Oh yeah, your arms tell a different story to that. Jesus Christ.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Oh, good. That's my speciality.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh god, what now?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh, fuck. Not a moment's rest or delay. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. It happened after Alizé, and I saw the children back to Spagirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kyrugians are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Exedra told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagirix. Okay. Nah, I'd say he's still a megalomaniac. I don't know. Maybe not by the strictest definition. Megalomaniac. A person who is obsessed with their own power. I think that fits. Granted, he's more obsessed with bringing his world back, but he's also a little bit obsessed with the power that he gets from Zodiark, so I'd say that counts. So, hey, both. He's both. It's like that meme from the Road to El Dorado. Both is good. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of an injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Odianje nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes. On account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now.
Thank you, Diesel Dork, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Funny story, one time before I was 10, my family went to my dad's best man's house for Guy Fawkes night. November 5th. He's really into fireworks and had set up an entire private show. Okay, interesting.
As Alphino observed...
More gil for the cause.
There's the alert. I was waiting for it. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Shroud, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. Yes, sir. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much. That in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops. You know, that sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on me, on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger, too, can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of spirit vessels, construction. It is for Beck Lug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. We may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travel, Shroud. Nope, he is not. I don't agree. I think Emmett is more of a megalomaniac because he was always touting how we were no match for him. True, but one being more so doesn't negate the other being one. I think the Ascians as a whole are megalomaniacs. I think they're more... They're arrogant for sure. They're arrogant. I would argue megalomaniacal. They're also hypocritical. Let's see, what else? There's a list here. Genocidal. They're genocidal. Let's see. There's a lot of terms that fit with these guys. What's that word? I know there's a word I'm thinking of that really fits as well. Totalitarian? I think totalitarian would fit. I would say totalitarian. For sure. Egotistical. That definitely fits. Like I said, there's a list here. I'd be here all day listing off all the words that fit them. Whether they're megalomaniacal, I don't think it's at all debatable that they're maniacal. Do you have business with the Crystal X, Hawk? I don't know why I always read that.
Xenophobic. Yeah, that works too. Thank you for the super chat. This was a dork. Thank you. But it was slightly windy.
More gil for the cause.
But it was slightly windy. But he was sure it would be fine. So he took us outside for the show. All was well for a few minutes. Then a gust of wind blew over one of the boxes he'd set up on the table. Okay. Let me read it all. It's a funny story. One time before he was. Okay. So wait, did the blew over one of the boxes he'd set on the table? And was it full of fireworks or something, or was it just the wind just blew it over and that's kind of the end of it? Interesting. I just boiled it down to calling them egotistical assholes and call it a day. That is a good way to summarize it, I suppose. So is it any wonder they needed to be put down? Get the horse out. I know, right? Like that. I'm with you there, Jalen. It's like, why do we talk to these folks? They're nuts. They've already shown that they're not going to change, short of being killed. I didn't know why we debate them. It doesn't go anywhere. Every time we've debated an Ascian, it's gone a whopping nowhere. Like we've had a 0 for how many have we killed now? La Habrea, that chick with La Habrea who fused with him. There's I can't remember that guy's name. The one that we ended up killing and he killed Moon Brita. That fucker. Emmett Selk, obviously. We killed all of them. Is that really it? Only 4? I feel like we killed more than that. I guess with all the effort we put into killing those 4, they feel more substantial. Nebrialis? Yeah, that. Yeah, him. Technically, Thornton. I guess technically Thornton did kill La Habrea, but we were just about to, so I'm gonna still credit. And we killed Thornton, so I'm still gonna credit us with that kill. So yeah, we got 4 on the board. It feels like more, but I guess it's just because it takes so much effort to bring one of them down. Inevitably, 4 feels like a million. Mutton chops, Nabriels. Only here for a cutscene or 2. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, welcome nevertheless, Eagle Series. I hope you're doing good today. Boom. My back. Oh.
More gil for the cause.
Thank you, Disusor, for the super chat. Thank you. 3 in a row, man. You are awesome today. A box of squeakers that he'd just lit the fuse of. That was pointed straight at us before we had time to process. It started shooting at us. Oh, that's where the story went. Damn. Well, I'm glad you're still alive. Ah, damn, that's a full-blown gunpowder. Well, it's a full-blown weapon-grade projectile, I would say. Although you're more likely to be burned than killed by it, at least. I would like to avoid that convo. Which convo? I've been on like 4 of them.
What, the number of Ascians we've killed? That one? Ascians? They're evil. I mean, they're completely evil, horrendous, genocidal maniacs. Like, I don't see any part of that that's debatable. I've heard the debates. I'm gonna be frank, the debates are kind of stupid. It's like, oh, they're not genocidal because they don't see us as living. I'm like, I'm sorry, but if that's how we actually measure that, then no murderer ever is a genocidal maniac. Then no serial killer ever is a serial killer or is a murderer because they don't see what they're killing as equivalent to themselves. Like, that's just a stupid argument. So I don't think that part's debatable. They're genocidal. Like I said before, I think that the cause that they fight for is genuine and understandable. The actions they take to fight for it are what make them in the wrong, invariably. So I don't really see it as agree or disagree. I see it as here's the facts, agree with them or don't. That's kind of how I see it. Like, I don't really see it as a debate. You can debate whether you feel bad for them or not, and which, you know, obviously that's individualistic, but I think they are objectively in the wrong. Like, I don't see that as debatable, personally. If I ever saw Fandango again... What's Fandango? Wait, that sounds familiar. Hold on. Fandango. Oh, yeah, the movie company. The movie tickets company. The company that gets you tickets to the movies. Grim Fandango? Are you talking about the movie company? The movie ticket company? Or are you talking about like a person? Or the word Fandango. The word Fandango is Spanish. Okay, so it stands for two people. What? Now you just confused me. Rhoda Fortuné? Welcome to the stream, how are you? I think people just misunderstood the whole dynamic. Emmett was definitely a bad guy, but you understood his... Well, yeah, that's what it comes down to. Like, I understood his motives, and I sympathized with the motives. You can do that all day long. That I feel is definitely a debatable fact and debatable topic, for sure. I agree with that. But where I don't think it's debatable is whether they are objectively in the wrong or not. By simple numbers, they're in the wrong. They're a small minority trying to just slaughter the majority to regain what they've lost. And they're going to murder a lot of people to do it. I think that is just an objective... In the end of the day, I've already been in this debate, like, at this insane length, so I'm not going to go down it again. But I just think that side of it is not debatable. Like, I don't think you can debate whether their actions were good or not. Yeah, they were good to them. That's not, like, I don't disagree with how one perceives one's doing the right or the wrong. I know they perceive themselves doing what's well, but what I'm saying is, objectively, by the majority,
more gil for the cause.
They're in the wrong. Like, I just don't think that's debatable. Again, it's debatable how you feel about it. Well, not even really. That's not even debatable. Whether you feel more sympathy, like seemingly most of the community does, or you feel less sympathy, like I do. Like, I still feel sympathy. It's just not enough for me to cry over Emmett stuff. I'm still weirded out. People commented on that stream like, your reaction to Emmett Selk saying "Remember us" was kind of lacking. It was left to be desired. Actually, no. Let me pull up the exact comment. Hold on. Some arrogant guy left a really pretentious comment on when we finished up 5.0. Hold on.
I'm not gonna say the guy's name. Don't go and harass this person. But it's just the comment was so arrogant. Maybe they didn't intend it to be, but this comment reads so arrogant to me. It's just this level of, oh, you didn't think of it as I thought of it? Well, clearly you didn't pay attention. Here it is. Your reaction to remember us, in air quotes, left something to be desired. Okay? Laugh my fucking ass off. But I get it. It's now this is exact. I'm gonna voice how exactly I read this part. But I get it. It's hard to grasp everything about his character and his true goals, since there's a lot of hidden nuance that can easily be missed. Most people cry their eyes out when Emmett says that, me included. Okay. I don't know how that's even a factor. This is Dork. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So we started river dancing to dodge the projectiles, myself included. This lasted about 2 minutes. After it stopped, I noticed my shoulder was hot. Damn. Yeah, maybe I'm especially glad you're alive right now. Damn. Disillusioned Dork, just because your super chat is 4 comments old doesn't mean I can't see it. Don't worry. Easy, bro. You don't need the instant gratification. I can see it. Keep in mind, I see the newest 20 chats. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing. Like, I'm just trying to address what I'm in the middle of saying before I jump on a super chat. Like, I was trying to it sounds weird to cut off what I'm saying to jump on the super chat, so don't worry, I still see it. I see the newest 20 plus comments usually. And the super chats are highlighted. It's hard for me to miss. So don't worry about it. You're fine. Okay. No, it's not. Oh my god. Do I want to go into this debate? Okay, I'm going to pull up the... Okay, so literally what you just said is factually incorrect, Farine. Objective is not a matter of perspective. Objective is not influenced by a personal feeling or opinions in considering representing facts. Literally, objectivity is the definition of not perspective. It's the definition, it's literally going solely based on facts. Now, if you're going from the angle that you can interpret facts differently, I suppose that's true, but the term objectivity is quite literally devoid of emotional or feelings and opinions being influenced of the representation of things. Like and again, murdering billions actually of people to bring back maybe a couple 100 million, if we're going by conservative estimates of how many people lived in the original world. I think that's objectively what most people would consider evil. Again, I'm not saying you can't sympathize with their motivations. I'm pretty sure we all do. Does anybody here not sympathize with motivations? Like, let's get that out of the way. Does anybody in the chat not sympathize with... Because even I do. As much as I don't like the Asians and think they all need to die, and the sooner we wipe them all out, the better. But, that aside, I still sympathize with their reasons. So, is there anyone in the chat who, unironically, doesn't sympathize with their reasons? Because I think everyone in chat can agree that what motivates them, we can sympathize with. We can even see ourselves doing the exact same thing. I do. Okay, well, I'm asking if someone doesn't. And I think we all do. Everyone, I think, who goes through the storyline, unless maybe everyone's too absolutist. But I would say most people, 90%, can sympathize with the motivations. The problem is the cutoff. The moment the motivations do not make one good or evil. The actions you take to achieve your motives define you as good and evil. Murdering...
More gil for the
This
cause.
was Nork. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I noticed my shoulder was on fire. Firework grazed and burned a perfect circle through my hoodie. I freaked out, ran to my mom, and we put it out. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't rip... I would have ripped my hoodie off. Been like, fuck this. I don't want to be burnt. Yeah, but murdering trillions of people, potentially, because we don't know the exact population of the fragmented worlds. And again, I don't give a shit whether the Ascian... Because the Ascians not seeing us as living beings is the exact same thing as a serial killer not seeing his victims as living beings on his equal footing. It's literally the exact same thing. We still call serial killers evil. So, and why do we do that? Because the majority define what's evil. Invariably, like, what, 12 Ascians, 13 Ascians, whatever their group number is, it's not over 100. Certainly not even past the double digits. They're trying to define the fates and slaughter millions of people. Across Eorzea, across the First, and across every single other 14 worlds. Objectively, that can be seen, because the majority defines what's good and evil, invariably, as the bad guys. They are in the wrong objectively. Again, motivations, I think we can all sympathize. Actions, they're in the wrong. And that's why I didn't cry over Emmett Stark's death. That's why I was happy he died. And hopefully he rests in peace, because honestly, they do deserve rest. But that doesn't mean they need to be tolerated for their evil actions. It helps. Welcome Ryan Teo to the chat. Welcome, 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 welcome. It helps that Emmett Selk is very hot. Oh god. Wait, we're factoring in attractiveness to define whether someone's actions are evil or not. I didn't realize that was a factor. I apologize. If that's the case, every sexy villain ever is never in the wrong. Okay, that made me laugh. Thank you for coming in, Ryan Thiel. I hope you're still here. Okay, so we're gonna get back on track here. We're doing one of those tangent things that I so love to do. Here's a new one. I consider them a necessary evil. I wouldn't say there's any necessity in what they do. Except maybe bringing about the darkness, but even then they're not seeking balance. They're seeking destruction. So even then, no. I wouldn't even agree with the necessary evil argument, because I don't see the necessity. Yeah, but that's kind of a hollow argument, though, Alan Creeley. Us living short lives. Like, for me, that's the penultimate example of someone grasping at straws for justification for their actions. It's like, oh, you all live such short lives by comparison. With that logic, we should kill all dogs. You know why? Because they only live 14 years. I mean, come on, it's just cruel to let the dog species continue on because, well, they only live 14 years. We should wipe them all out. We'll spare more dead dogs in the future, right? See how stupid that is when you put it into context? That's a hollow, at best, that's a hollow argument. At best. And yeah, I guess I'm still missing information. Oh man, these patches must really reveal some stuff. But I don't know. Maybe there is something I'm missing that you all have that really will change my perspective, but as of right now, I'm sticking with my guns. They're entirely in the wrong. Hold on, let me stretch. Oh, God. Ow. I feel the inkling in my back.
Chat's getting ahead of me. Alright, let me skim. I'm trying to get this train back on the tracks, but I also don't want to leave anyone who's got a pressing point to make unresponded to. I don't want to disrespect you guys like that. It's also hard to skim though. The chat's still moving. Thank you for the super chat, just dork. Jesus, man, thank you. Jesus, thank you. Duncan, best man, stopped the show and went inside with us to profusely apologize. We mostly laughed it off, and we saw humor in it. We told him about my hoodie, and he promised to buy you a new one. Did he get you a new one? Now I need to know this now. Did he get you a new one? He better have. I don't care if that hoodie was from a thrift store or Gucci. Your fireworks nearly light me on fire. On top of it ruining my hoodie, I want a replacement yesterday. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to skim. I'm sorry. I'm not reading all of them out loud. I would agree with that Nocturne's End. The line "Remember us" did translate to "Remember." Please remember our suffering and our history. I agree with that partially. I think that was a part of what "Remember us" meant, but I think it also was about remember that we lived and existed. Like, don't let our memory die along with our culture, because that's the true death of the Asians and the culture they came from, is them no longer being remembered. That's the true death. I think it's the true death of anyone, is being forgotten. Like, that's like the last, like after you pass away, that's the last inkling of your existence that remains in the world, and if that goes, you're gone. Like, you might as well have never existed if you're not remembered. So I can definitely agree with. I would say it's both of those. It's both remember what the suffering we went through, but also remember that we existed, so we don't go quietly into the night, so we don't die. I think it was both. Sip Squad. It is objectively evil, yes, but would we do the same to save our race, which as the Warrior of Light we are? That's the question, and the answer differs by player, right or wrong. I would say, yeah, that's the perfect way to put it, actually. I would say, yes, that's the perfect way to put it. They are objectively evil in terms of their actions, but motivations and would we do the same, that is where I think I can agree. Yes, then that would differ player to player, because it's all about self-retrospection. Personally, I don't know if I would or not. From the position I'm sitting in, I would say if... the other thing is the society they came from is the big factor. Like, that shaped the way they view things, right? Like, with how they were... But the way I've been raised, I would sooner lose my own life and never be remembered and lose everything about myself if it means I give someone else an opportunity to live. Even if I hate someone else, I would still put down my life so that they can live. Because it's better that other people get the opportunity to make something of themselves, make them something of themselves, and I feel that my life is a worthy trade of that, if it makes sense. Like that's like my perspective on it is I would rather take my own life than take another. That's how I've been raised, and that's what I've been taught. And so I would like to think in that situation I would come to that same conclusion. I would basically think of it as, you know, we had our chance, we died, we failed, we fell apart, and though that this new life may be completely flawed and may look like a shadow of what we used to be, they at least have a chance. Now, living thousands of years and watching that race grow and invariably not grow in certain ways, like Emmett Selk, that's completely different. I have no idea exactly what he saw throughout the thousands of years he lived in a human shoes. That I can't relate to at all, and I couldn't say what I would feel in that exact same scenario. It's just... that's a disconnect you can't relate to. I can conceptualize, I can theorize what he saw, I can think of it. Like, all that is stuff I can think of, but it's very different from living that. So I can't make a judgment based on the perspective I don't have. So based on the judgments I do and the experiences that I do and the lessons I've learned in my own life, I would sooner take my own life, whether that my life is being taken for someone I don't like or not, I would sooner take my own life than someone else's. Let alone a couple billion other people. Then come Xmas, I get a nice new hoodie from him. Awesome. It better have been Gucci. Actually, is that a brand? I always say Gucci because it's just a fancy sounding brand, I know. But come to think of it, I don't actually know that's a brand. Z-Lime, welcome to the stream, Z-Lime. I hope you're doing well. Matilda plays. You wonderful, amazing, sexy human being. Welcome to the stream. Boy, have a good evening, y'all. Alright, have a good one, Aaron. I hope you're not leaving because of that. I hope you're leaving because you have to. But have a good one, man. Alright, well, I've gone down this route again, so let's get back on track, shall we? Shroud, what excellent... I mean, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Cryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. Oh, shit. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I'll call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure that there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Cryle. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Oh boy.
Excuse us.
That's not creepy.
This way.
Does someone happen to have a torch? Walking in the pitch blackness is kind of uneasing. Be okay, Cryo? I mean, I can imagine she's been at it for hours. Her mana bar's gotta look pretty damn empty right now.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. as if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I'm really hoping that we can get everybody back. Oh boy.
John Sleeper, welcome to the stream. Just finished 5.3, it was really good. And it's pretty good so far. I'm curious how it's all gonna wrap up. I mean, the similarities are are loose there, because they kind of fall apart with the whole bequeathing element. Just doesn't work. Because A, the Ascians didn't bequeath anything to us; we just happened to get it. Additionally, I guess in the Ascians' view, we have fallen apart, but in our own view, we've actually kind of built upon stuff and made something of ourselves. Yes, we're not perfect, but I don't personally. I'm the kind of guy that I don't seek perfection. I seek high quality. I think perfection is kind of a diluted. I think you have to. I think you have to be a little deluded to think anything can ever be perfect in the real world. I guess in fantasy you can achieve perfection. I guess, but in the real world, perfection's kind of a delusional goal. Because perfection means without flaws, and I don't know, something about that just sounds conceptually wrong. I don't know if anybody would know here, but when I play at Final Fantasy XIV, my Twitch/YouTube lags on my other monitor. Does anyone have the same problem? I mean, I've not had that problem, but that might be a hardware thing. I'm not sure where your PC build is. A good feng shui. Soulless corpses, fun. I mean, they're... I don't know, can you really call them corpses? Like, I guess, effectively they are corpses, but wouldn't they kind of be more comparable to a comatose patient who's kind of a vegetable? I mean, they're still alive, their heart's beating, their brains are functioning... It's just they have no soul. Oh no, I'm gonna put a pin on that one. Alright, so I'm gonna get too stuck in reading too much of chat. At me if you guys really have a burning question, okay? What news from the first?
I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It is as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go to solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Food for the soul. Shroud, could you spare a moment while Crow goes and finds us this expert of hers, I mean? This is a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Yes, ma'am. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Alright. Let's go meet up with the Tsar. Alright. Eh. What the? Where'd that come from? Random! Alright. Let's run on over. What the? Okay. That was weird. Eh! Lauren! What's that? Nope, not in here. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, okay, she didn't load in. What's with the hat? Oh, okay, she's in a cooking outfit. Gotcha. There you are, Shroud. As I'm sure you've guessed, a gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job, and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven, even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Old school. She's just adorable. Yes. There. Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Actually, that kind of does look yummy. It's bread. That's mean, if we just say that. Your cake looks like bread. Smells great. Smells great. Smells great. I don't need to put her down. Doesn't it just? It's called Arkan loaf, in case you were wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlian. Bread. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength, at least. I do find it funny that she basically just made bread. Want some toast? Get some butter. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. It is a very good smell, I do have to say. Nothing smells better than banana bread. Like, banana bread smells intoxicating. Like, when my mom makes fresh banana bread. I'm just like, oh, I'm just like, God damn! I almost cry. Like I just see the banana bread, you slice into it, you just, oh. It's so funny. I have banana bread in the oven right now. I envy you. I would instant transmission over to you to steal just one slice. Like, Cryo? Cryo! And if it isn't, Rambros too. Ah, that's a face I haven't seen in a while. I trust you require no introduction either, Shroud? Nope. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. Likewise. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I have been keeping Rambros appraised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bother to come here. Empty-handed as I am, the answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he had said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide. But either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Shroud. If you would be so good as to see Rambros' message and Tataro's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Alright. Cryo, before I wrap up the bread, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything is as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros, as a fellow Sharlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Roland berry jam, but I suppose it is best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Oh no! Just so. The very taste of home. So what you're telling me is Sharlayans have bad cooking. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. Oh my god, it's awful! Perfect! Oh, I love it. In Sharlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It is against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary care for those quantities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread in one.
Is this whole thing? Is this really a whole thing? Like, what? Miri Darkstar, welcome to the stream. Artyom fuck, I fucked up the last name, I'm sorry. Artyom Abmetko? Live on the island, have bad cooking, sounds pretty British to me. Right. Maybe Charlene is Fantasy Britain. No seasoning on chicken. How can you not put seasoning on chicken? That offends me. At least put some basic salt and pepper. I mean, come on.
Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever. Ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste. But no, it's all too familiar. How it takes me back.
How it takes me back to the disgusting... How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty damn good. How are you doing, Diane Scholar? I'm doing fantastic. It's a mini arc. Going to the Bahamas. Good God. College, you eat whatever.
That's pretty much when I worked long nights at the cubicle farm with the Navy. I definitely ate a lot of just whatever food would fill me up long enough to finish my shift. It's like, oh, it's midnight. We got another 3 hours on the clock. All right, what's open right now? The gas station down the road's open. All right, who wants to volunteer to go get us all just whatever's on the shelf? Come back with just an assortment of random shit. I'm not even kidding you. One time I was we actually did that. Fun fact is on long nights when we would have like extra hours on shift, a bunch of people would be like, all right, so what do you guys want? We would order food if anything was open. If nothing was open, usually someone volunteered to jump in their car, run to the gas station, and grab some food and come back. And we would all just give them money. It's like, hey, here's some cash. Come back with it. It comes back with it, and we would all just grab from like a small bag of just random shit. I one time grabbed literally a tin of cashews and just ate that for the rest of the shift. And around 3 a.m. when I went home, I tasted nothing but the salty cashews in my mouth. Even the next morning, I woke up and I could still taste it. I was like, yeah, cashews. Oh god. Finally have a day off of work, so I can actually sit and watch today. Fantastic! Love to hear it. Thanks. Slavic names are pretty confusing for English speakers. They can be, yeah. Lucky for me, I played the Metro series, so Artyom is admittedly recognizable to me. Admetiko or Admetko. That threw me off though. Anyway. If there is enough, perhaps you could spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap it an extra slice. Shroud, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Alright. We shall return to the Crystal X Ark. Tarry forth, my friends! Yay!
I'm sure the Children of Light and the fish veggie loaf were put here to install some of the populations so the duty servers didn't explode. To prevent another Robon X situation.
Okay.
I still have yet to look up that situation. I'm curious about it. I do know it was in. I do know it was recently. It was recently in my YouTube recommendeds. Created by an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance. This bread infused with pulverized fish, and vegetable is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. Okay. It kinda reiterated what it said before. Not really. Oh, by the way, welcome Hector Toledo to the stream. I've been doing fantastic today. No, I haven't been given the full rundown. I was mentioning the gist. I think I was given a while back. Hey, Lauren. What's up, Lauren? How you doing? Whee! All right. Deliver the Archon loaf to the Crystal X Ark. Yeah, I got it. Boom. No one could get into the instance. All right. So wait, is that like the gist of it? Is no one could get into it, so it was just nicknamed Robon Extreme, or? Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Pretty damn good. Here's some bread. By the 12. Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambros said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread. But I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, and what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrived, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall have safer later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Damn, how do they increasingly make it sound worse?
Forgive the delay.
No problemo.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Right.
Yes. A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, With apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
I would agree with this course of action.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
I think flat, brutal honesty is what they need right now. I think sugarcoating it isn't going to help.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts.
Why am I yawning?
Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
That would be good to hear.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
I'm still waiting for the ball to drop. Everyone's been hyping me up for 5.3. I'm curious what the fuck's gonna happen. What the? Oh, is that...
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
Did he literally just bloodify some crystal and then craft it on? Damn!
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
And that's what happened to his arms. He grafted out as some more of his essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
That upsets me.
It works.
Not gonna lie, that upsets me a little bit.
We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory.
He literally mutilated
Not
himself.
soon enough to warrant your waiting.
And
the test is like to take a while.
It's better than death, I suppose, but...
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Ah. Becklug cute? I don't, but that's me. I like her, but I don't find her cute. Hast thou a moment, Shroud? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wouldst have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travels have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem, for nigh on a century or our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Wants to go home, and I want him to go. Well, I think it does feel bad for Lena's sake that he has to go, but Gratia does deserve to go back home. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into this allotted task, seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Ishola should not be left alone at Atanida. Might I trouble you to visit her, Shroud? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. I got it. Don't worry. I got this, bro! My thanks. You leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore. And when Ishola has finished pummeling the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Anida, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Who subscribed? Noctifer, welcome and thank you for subscribing! Thank you, you fantastic human being! You're amazing! Let's be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Totaro? Yes! Let's not forget this! From Totaro, you say? Whatever could it be? Bread. Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? No, don't give her any. No. Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? I'm not gonna comment on that. Should have picked the other option. You would have spoken like I know. I skimmed it. I saw the Kupo. No. Oh, would you like to come over here, Kupo? It's been a while since I've had to read Moogle dialogue. I don't know if I'm happy or sad about that. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Totaro we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. I love how Alphino was still pondering. Am I a snob? A little bit. He's gotten better. But... Alright, so where are we going? Ah, there we go. To right, then! It tastes like boredom with a mix of drab, with a dash of yawn. Oh, God. There would have been a Moogle sound effect? Oh. Oh, God. Alright. Fly, Fenrir! Hello! Faded memories. Oh-ho! If it ain't the Warrior Darkness himself. And what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word, and I'll ready about. Good. Carry me forth to Oneida. Alright, here we are. Oh shit. I wouldn't have stopped moving, I would have tackled this bitch ass.
I had intended to speak with you alone.
Like, I'm not even joking. If I saw that portal come up, I wouldn't go slower. I'd be like... I would have tackled this bitch ass. Sorry. I hate it. I'm starting to hate him more. You better not have heard his shoulder. She's not even my waifu and I'm pissed by that concept. What a tackle his ass.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
Okay, so it's not his fault. Still would have tackled him.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records again? Really, you worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window. Window, my friend. The rains have ceased. We have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Part of that was weird.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
This shit again.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Fuck you, dude. Graham, best wife. Yeah. Let's do this. Whoa, is that's not spoilers, is it? Reese Cook? You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amaurot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I do tire of his fucking games. I'll say I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less Fuck you! Who are you to speak of crimes, you hypocritical douche? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. I did not slaughter your people. I've killed the ones of your group, which yes, I know count, but still. I have killed those of your group who were trying to kill me, my friends, my family, my people. Okay? You have no grounds to get sanctimonious with me, you piece of shit. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Well, I deny it vehemently. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Oh, God. I think I see what they're about to do here. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. I see what they're going to try and do here. It doesn't change my stance, if it's what I think they're going to try and do. Because the circumstances are different. But I think I see what they're about to try and push. Although I'll commend them. The music choice, though. They're going all out. Okay. See how strong you have become. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. Let me guess, he's gonna turn the enemies into people we know. First, something easy. Yeah, I see what he's doing here. I see it's good story writing, I gotta say. Oh, you cunt. Ah. I know what he's trying to do. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. Are you trying to unnerve me? That was in poor taste even for you. And are you trying to unnerve me? They're shades. They're not the real thing. Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. Yes, and I understand that. Doesn't change the fact that a monster trying to kill and commit genocide still deserves to be put down. He's trying to make a point I've already argued against. Alright, into the ethereal stream. Where's that? Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place. Oh wow. Just made the easiest fight ever. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. The thing is, the problem with what he's trying to do is he's trying to equate it. Now, I've already explained I understand the emotional side of it, but situationally, what he's trying to do doesn't work once you actually hold up the situations next to each other. They don't equate. My friends and the characters we've gotten to know haven't been trying to commit genocide. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves? That idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature. Again, pretty easy to kill these guys.
God damn it.
Must I seize it again? You did always grow stronger with every battle. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. That I agree with. You're wrong, we can always strive for understanding, for compromise. Ain't for a normal group, but between the Ascians, I don't think so. I mean, they're very fundamental in what they believe. Which is respectable in its own right, but it doesn't change anything. And I honestly, I agree. I'm of the second sentiment. I don't think there is an understanding between Ascians and us. I don't know. I would say it seems there's nothing for us but to fight, personally. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, the thing that they're... And I gotta praise the writers. This is an effective way to try and kind of, like, shift our perspective. But thing is, you can't change the thing is, what they're taking out of the situation is the context. Like, he's like, oh, you know, you fought and killed your friends just now, and they... You know, everyone's monster is someone else's family. You know, yeah, I know that. That's the truth with anything. You know, I'm sure Stalin and Mao had people who loved them. Doesn't matter. Doesn't change the evil shit that they did. At the end of the day, it doesn't change the situation. It doesn't change the circumstances. The Scions, our friends, the people we've gotten to know throughout our adventures, none of them have tried to commit fucking genocide. None of them. And in terms of our kill count, in terms of Ascians and what he's comparing, we have only fought on the defensive. The only time we've taken the offensive is in the desperate attempts to save our people. We've been acting in self-defense. The circumstances are completely different. And yeah, if you take out the circumstances and take out the context, yeah, I'm sure we're on equal footing. But that's the thing. That's why context matters. That's why it's significant. Because it does define what is right and what is wrong. So, I think that's his fundamental understanding. Or lack thereof, I should say. For a certainty, I am Elidibus, and come what may, I will fulfill my mission. To that end, I do take your measure, and eventually I will eliminate you. Your hopes and dreams are inconsequential, and so are yours to mine. Exactly, that's how it works. He can't sympathize with me, and I can't sympathize with him. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled the snow-whipped fields of Kurthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day, and the Sultanate La Habrea might have... Not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. I gotta say, the Heavensward music is still top tier for me, though. Rocherfont? Yeah, I know. I'm not letting it get to me. It's all shades. Swept along by the tides of events. You pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, but just as you were bid. I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Yeah, Honoroy and the two sons of... Alright, you're gonna turn these ones into. Around heroes, people are wont to flock, people who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. No more than they deserve in the end. Their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Well, invariably, that's what friendship is. That's what relationships are. Is a beneficial, mutual benefit, more or less. Like, that's what a friendship is. There's some benefit or some quantifiable substance that two things can acquire that make it worth it. Not to put too finer of a point on it. And yeah, there's nuance to it, of course, but... Trip down memory lane. Lysanderus D. I've confronted that point, I think 3 times now, but I'll confront it again. So what you're telling me is that the Ascians, and in that case Emmett Selk, are no better than serial killers. Because serial killers don't see their victims as living either. They don't see them as quantifiable, equal beings on their part. They don't see living beings as equal value to them, therefore they see nothing wrong with when they kill someone. So the Ascians are no better than serial killers, and at last I checked, we in society still label serial killers as evil and murderers. And we still punish them with the fullest extent of the law. So... again, whether one sees what they do is wrong is inconsequential to me. Because that doesn't matter. Because every single person on the planet has a completely different definition of what is right, what is wrong, and what is middling. Every single person. And yes, at the end of the day, we have to act on our own personal view, Seb. Not argue. Okay. Okay, I thought you were bringing it up because I've confronted it several times. Yeah, but in the end, mind the instance time? Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Hold on. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragonson War. Nidhogg? Yep. Okay. You missed. I'm in. And as simple as that, the 1,000-year war was brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is a... if you guys want to drop me a comment or anything, just at me and I'll go through them after we get through the instance. But yeah, I don't have much time left. I don't know, for some reason in my head I was thinking dungeon instance time, which is 60 minutes. But no, I only got 60 minutes left, so can't drag my heels. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence. Yeah, this is all stuff I understand. That can ill be lost. I will save them. For they are your family? I'll let him continue, like... Whether he's putting me through this farce or not, I have enough respect to let him finish. Never mind. We're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. I guess he wrapped it up anyway. The Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth of Alamigo and Doma to a storm of blood. Stormblood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In the order to gain foothold and liberation effort, our journey to the far eastern plains. Yeah, Magni Shadow.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
It is not enough!
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Gosetsu and Yotsuyu. The strong are drawn to the strong. Yet there were ardent souls gathered. So too do fires burn. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness. You giddy. Crap. Stuck.
I cannot fail. Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn to the attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It's only fitting we could not agree. Okay, fitting choice on his behalf to make it Xenos. When I fought you in the flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Certainly I'm gonna try. Is that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through my eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. Come, we continue with this within. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a forestate of that which Emmett Soap's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure. To compare like with like, yes? You fucking prick. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Shroud. Show me what you can do. No, that's Elidibus. I'm not calling that Ardbert. Wait, I just got a weird feeling. I only have 10 minutes left, so I gotta wrap this up. But in this, not in the stream. But I only have 10 minutes left on the instance, so I'll save it for after. I just gotta. Well, I can say it while I go, assuming I don't lose track of what I'm doing. I'm kind of getting the feeling that this is in itself a trick, and that we're being the equivalent of filmed or something right now, and that's what Ardbert's or Elidibus' scheme was the entire time. Is he's trying to make it look like the Warrior of Darkness is fighting the Warrior of Light, and he's going to use it against us. That's at least what I'm sensing. I might be wrong. This might just be a dedicated private test, but I can't help but feel like that's part of the scheme. Come on. I'm actually more stressed about the time, the limited time I have left, than I am actually about the fight. Crap. What? Okay, that's bullshit. Oh, you sneaky fucker. Come on. looks like I'll finish him off with a little bit of time to spare, I think. Knock on wood that I'm not jinxing myself. Amen, baby. I have my answer. 10 minutes remaining to complete the faded memories. Wait, is the duty complete, or it said I had 10 minutes left, huh? Oh, it's not what's happening? Damn. Guess I was thinking too much about it.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Alright, let me, give me a second, chat. If there's anyone new who joined the stream, I'll welcome you in just a second. I'm just trying to get through this. Trying to not miss anything.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
I'm suspicious.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Nope, didn't see that one coming. What? I thought he worshipped.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction.
Yeah. And Zodiac's a primal.
If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart.
Okay. Oh, okay. So does this mean my... hold on. I'll hold... Maybe my theory I had, not last time, but the time before, was correct. Hold on. Well, the primal aspect I wasn't thinking about.
How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Amaurot, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
You didn't answer the question, though.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant.
Yeah.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Yeah, that's pretty much the best way to put it. It's like talking to a very smug brick wall. I mean, pretty much every single one-on-one convo we've had with an Ascian has resulted in the exact same shit. So I don't know why we bother. Oh, good God. It never goes anywhere. It's been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anaida have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Lots. I see. Then let us make for you more at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus parting threat, not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anaida. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Alright, as long as you don't get lost. Alright, so now that we got through that, let me welcome everybody that showed up in the chat while I was focusing. Lysanderis, welcome to the stream. Let's see, who else is new? Briquet. I still fuck up your name, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. What the? Okay, who's new? Night Whisper, did you join before? I think Night Whisper was here already. I think. Iwakos, welcome to the stream tonight on NNN, the Novarat News Network. Warrior of Darkness attacks the Warrior of Light. NNN investigates. That's kind of what I was thinking. That's not what's happening, but your idea would have been much better to record it for propaganda. And that's what I was thinking, but I guess that was entirely out of left field. I'm trying to make sense of the whole bringing the new Warriors of Light to the foray. Like that would have made sense to me. It's like he's gonna turn and along with his line earlier that how do you defeat a Warrior of Darkness? Well, the Warrior of Light, of course. And he just made a bunch of new Warriors of Light, so to me it would have made sense if he turned them against us. And in a way where we wouldn't willingly want to fight them. Kazue Hirano? Hirano? In a way, isn't that kind of what Elidibus is doing here? He's twisting your journey to fit the villain role, so he can be the hero, less so for propaganda and more for his own sense of purpose. And I have no idea what his goal there was. But I'd say if that was his goal, and all he did was reaffirm himself. It didn't affirm anything for us. So I have no idea if he was successful or not. But he seems just as stalwart as he was before, so I assume he succeeded. Shroomy! I think Shroomy joined during that as well. Welcome, Shroomy! Well, there's only one more unsundered. My duty, my mission. Yeah, I'm skimming, I'm sorry, but I was just trying to catch up. Don't get lost again. Not done yet. Candy time. What? Arbiter Remix, welcome to the stream. Sorry again for my first comment. It's so contagious. No. I wasn't sure if you were trying to bring it up as an example again. Whether you were or not, I was just confronting it again. But not a big deal. It's not a bad thing to. If you disagree with me, it's not a bad thing to disagree with me. I will defend my points fervently. Now this part is sweet. Well, that isn't true. If we never talked with them, we wouldn't know what we know about them. Don't remember how it was phrased, but Emmett was right about one thing. War without knowledge is mere bloodletting. I mean, I suppose that's true. We've learned things about them, but I think it is pointless in the sense of achieving anything. Like, we achieved knowledge, we gained knowledge from talking to them, but outside of the actual goal of talking to them, which would be hopefully to come to an understanding, or at the very least come to a consensus, we never achieved that goal. So that specific objective of speaking with them has literally no purpose. So the only reason we do talk to them, I would say, is information gathering. But other than that, there's no purpose to it. Like, if we were to go in with the intent, which it seems like we do every time, with it changing their minds, we're not going to succeed. They're set in stone, and so are we. So that side of it is pointless. Welcome, Judge Drej. Drej? Welcome to the stream! At all, I agree with you. Elidibus' perspective is rooted in a dangerous false equivalency. Yeah. The memory flashback with Elidibus first getting told to get out and play, then reaching out to an armored person. I like it. No, I think it was good. It was interesting. Why, did you think I didn't like it? Alright, let's get back on track. Caught up with chat. I think, anyway. Right. So what's with the crystal? Kinda looks like a job crystal. Is it an Asian job crystal? A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... The silver voice of ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. And we're just taking this with us. You know something else is glinting up ahead. What, are we fucking... Are we now on an Easter egg hunt? It's a collect-a-thon. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. From like that Family Guy show. Is that what the fuck we're doing right now? Okay. Ooh, piece of candy. Alright. Yellow, green, gray. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. And they have different constellations. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Alright, so echoes still from their past. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. We're literally, like, ooh, piece of candying this shit. What the fuck? Ow. Ah, my leg. Argent Hawk, welcome to the stream. How about the orange one? They sell these on Etsy? If I had the spare money, I might pick one up. Just for the decoration. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. That brings us up to 6. I think, right? Because we had the first one, then the other 3, that makes 4, 2 more, that makes 6. New voices begin to echo in your mind. Okay. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale, might more remain to be found. I swear if there's 14 of these things, I'm gonna laugh. Final Fantasy 14, 14 crystals, ayy! Sir Sniffs a lot, welcome to the stream. Expanding the Ascian characters, develop them as more than pure evil for the sake of evil. The fact Emmett tried to make you understand was a big step. I mean, yeah, Emmett Selk did change them from 2D villains to 3D villains for me. Well, actually, 1D villains to 3D villains. But they're still villains. I've already conceded that they're not doing everything for evil's sake, but they are still committing evil. I've been down that route like 5 times now. If anyone's curious about my whole take about the Ascians, at this point, I'll just tell you when my if when my perspective changes. But at this point, if you're curious about how I look at the Ascians, just look at this stream, the previous streams. Like, I've gone over it a lot, and my opinion has not changed. You soon discovered 2 more crystals rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. To me, it comes off like someone... To me, it's coming like someone wants us to find all of these. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. Yeah, recollecting their final moments before the world ended. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Sure enough, your persistence is another 3. So we went from... Wait, hold on. So we had those 2. So 6. So 8. So now plus 3. 11. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terribly. But this is right. It is right. The tale of the crystal weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Alright. At this point, are we gonna find, like... We're at 11, so if we get 3 more, we'll be at 14. It's the convocation, of course, there will be 13 or 14. With almost melancholy inevitability... I almost fucked up inevitability. Melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath the blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. Inedibility. Oh god. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Alright. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed... I couldn't finish it yet. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hythlodaeus. How you doing, big man? How good of you to remember. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guided light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols of the Convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the Convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emet Selk wouldn't mind. So how fare you of late? You were feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? I think Elidibus is probably the easiest name to get tongue-tied on. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. I would think it would be the opposite. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. Really? That is a fair point. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmet Selk? The promise to remember. Must be weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, there's quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you could reunite with the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Yeah, I'm still under the theory that we were that individual. Or at the very least, I'm not sure if we were that individual or if we were the one who sacrificed ourselves to bring Hydaelyn about. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm willing to think that's us. At the very least. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. 14, yeah. Or shouldn't exist at any rate. And wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying his spirit. $25? I don't know, that might still be too steep. I have very little extracurricular income. Among all the officers, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amaurot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and the breadth of of every land and befriended countless folk. Sounds like us. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. I'm gonna run with the belief that we're currently holding our crystal.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
Define troubling.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Well, okay, it looks like there's a small war in the chat right now. I don't know if you'd call it a spoil. Is it confirmed later? If it's confirmed later, I suppose you could call it a light spoiler, but it's pretty obvious that last one was us. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I had not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged. Abridged, of course, but one must always try, I suppose. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as foregone conclusion. I guess fair, but it's gonna end in the same result. But I suppose there's no harm in trying. Well, unless they attack me. If they attack me, then I guess there is harm in trying. Converging of light. Or the converging light, not converging of light. Right, no more musing. We've taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them.
Lead the way. Basically isn't conflict. Okay. Velo Dios. Welcome to the stream, Velo Dios. Hope you're doing well today. It is a nice day, at least where I'm at. It's always good to see the chat so full of people, even if they are arguing.
So, we are going over right over to Yulmore. Is it worth it to... Yeah, we'll port over, I guess.
That's faster. It always get on my nerve when people said spoiler this, spoiler that. I'm used to it at this point. People, I get it. Believe it or not, I get accused of spoiling people all the time. Like several times I've had people jump in my comment section and be like, this is clearly a spoiler thumbnail. How so? Because it shows this significance, yes, but without the context, you wouldn't understand what's going. For example, my reaction to the Tesleen stuff, when I put that up, the fact that I had Tesleen in the thumbnail mid-transformation, you know, where her face is like, but she's not actually transformed yet, I showed the middle of it. I didn't show the beginning of the transformation when she got stabbed, nor did I show the end. Just her face doing that. How do you know I didn't Photoshop that? But they were like, that's a spoiler. It's like, yes, why? How so? Oh, because it's showing the transformation. Yes, but if you didn't know, if you weren't there, or if you hadn't seen the scene or gotten past it, how the fuck would you know? It looked like a Photoshop photo, if anything, of someone just, you know, warping the mouth and shit. And even if someone assumed that wasn't the case, what the fuck would they be able to derive from that photograph? Something bad happens to this character, okay? I still censored it, just to be respectful, but I found it stupid that people called that a spoiler. You can help with whatever content. I don't know, is there a dungeon? 5.3. Yeah, there's a dungeon and trial. Actually, apparently we're on the quest that leads to it. Super is just not very bright. I mean, I don't want to be. I'm not going to be rude and say people have the reasons. It comes from a good place. I think that's the thing we got to walk away from with it is like, at the end of the day, people throw out the accusation of spoilers meaning well. Like, they just want to preserve new players' experience. Right? So I think we can all relate to that and understand that. Yes, it's annoying. Yes, it's unreasonable sometimes when they call something that's blatantly not a spoiler. But sometimes you just got to walk away and just shake your head and go, I know why they're doing it. It's not like they're trying to be mean for no reason. Not like they're trying to be an asshole. They're actually trying to be the opposite. They're actually trying to prevent issues. And the motivation is relatable. You can understand it. It's just incredibly frustrating when they're being obtuse about it. But, neither here nor there. Confirmed under it. I Photoshop spoilers. Alright. Moving on. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Alright, Chinas! My friend! How are you? Ow. Excuse me.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Tenasian?
Okay, I get. Actually, believe it or not, I think that's actually comparable. I think that's actually comparable, but for the sake of time, I won't go into it. But I think there actually is a little bit more comparable than anything. As much as that is a joke statement.
Master Chai? Okay.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
I got practice at this.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Asians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy.
Wait, what? Just like that?
Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Okay.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
So wondering what it's gonna be.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Oh. The fuck?
Another star shower.
Another illusion.
Wait. Is that... Amaurot?
Huh? I get that it's probably an illusion.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Oh.
And who might you be?
Oh boy.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads!
No, you don't!
Poof.
They are not of flesh and blood.
Okay.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Same magics.
Should we make a stand
You
here?
respawn
Or
us?
retreat to the Crystarium?
What the hell is going on? I get part of it, but
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
You what, mate?
It's settled then. To the airship.
Okay. There's a lot's going on. I'm trying to absorb it all, but okay. Part of Elidibus' ploy is starting to come clear, but a huge chunk of it is still a question mark. It's wholesome. We need a garland clam. Pretty sure Sakaguchi is not sleeping. I mean, how often is he posting? If he's posting like round the clock with very little gaps, probably not. Alright, hold on. This is what happens when you have an empty stomach and you're only drinking something. I have to go pee again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to hold it in, but I don't have anything else in my stomach, so everything's going right through me. Anyway, I'll be right back. We'll then put together a group. Okay, put together a group. If you're on Crystal, let me know. If you're interested, let me know. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Alright, so okay. So let's start inviting to the party. Invite to the party. Invite to party. There we go. Alright, so we have 2 healers, and I'm assuming it's a normal dungeon, so we need 1 person to switch to DPS. I'm down to help. Okay, hold on. Wait, don't we have a full light party now? Is it a trial, or what are we looking at here? Let's see. We got machinist. Alright, so we got 2 DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank. Alright, so it looks like we're full group, Rena, so we'll get back to ya. Because I think there's a trial after this, right? Let me look at the quest list. Yeah, there's a trial after this, and trials are 8-man, so I'll bring you on for the trial. Alright, let's queue up.
It's always so fun to play with chat.
Oh, by the way, speaking of, for those who inquired about a Discord server, it's almost done. I'm gonna try and finish that up tonight, so there won't be any videos, like there wasn't any videos uploaded today, there might not be tomorrow, because I'm trying to make sure all the kinks and stuff are knocked out of the Discord server, so it's actually working. So, I'm putting together a Discord server for the community, so look out for that in the near future. Taking all the sites, I would do my best. Oh shit. You bitch!
Damn it! Hang on to something!
The Hero's Gauntlet. Oh great. Alright. Tank stance is already on, so let's move it! That's haul ass! La 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 la! Come to Papa! Aggro and me. Ah, shit. Go down, go down, go down. Boom. Our dungeon party bested theirs. Samurai. Boom. Wait, is this a jump thing, or? Oh, okay, there we go. You have to get that lucky proc. Boom. Took him down. Thank you, Talos. Come on, go down, you piece of shit. It's always gotta be a dragoon. There we go. To be fair, dragoons are pretty badass. Oh, hey, lads! Thank you! And the clouds look fucked up. Hold on. Alright, here we go. Time to go down, thief! Shit. Wait, what? What's that? Oh! I didn't realize. Now I do know that. Ah, press the wrong buttons. Crap. Ah, I didn't pay attention to that. Actually, to be frank, I didn't understand it for a second there. At least it didn't do that much damage. Oh, crap, I moved! Not again. I do say that's kind of throwing me off, is the fact that he's moving the mechanic. Oh boy. Come to Papa. Get over here. You leave my friends alone, bitch. Boom! Wait, what? I heard something about your lovely branch. Wait, what? Lovely branch? Fail! Wait, where's Fail? Oh, the Fey portal. Is their voice come from the Fey portal? Ah! Don't confuse me! I'm waiting for you. Yeah, man. Boom, we got him. Well, she basically wants me to call her 24/7 at this rate. Come on, baby. It feels weird not to worry about that mechanic. I love her. She is a delight. She is. She is the one true mama in this game. She's fantastic. Love her to death. Whew. Come on! Tupac? Oh shit. Trying to greed. There you go. Boom. Alright, next boss. Titty Mage. What? Titty Mage? So someone in my group someone in the party just said Titty Mage. Kyo Kanshi. Ah, great. I'm stuck.
Boom. Hold on, Miro greed on this shite. There we go. Whew. Hey, hold up! I had to take a swig. Ah! Ugh. For a bounty? What? Oh shit. Hildebrand might be here, by the way. What? They gotta make me kill Hildy? No! I won't look at the names. How could we dare kill the Inspector Extraordinaire? Nashu! Ah. He just stands there confused. I'll take it. As long as we don't have to attack poor Hildebrand. Hey, come back here. I demand your fullest attention. You are mine. Oops. Alright, hop right in. Huh? Boom.
Meat hoodie. Oh crap. Alright, here's the final boss here. Distant Ideal Spectral Berserker. Is that a reference? Hercules? Oh. Is that Hercules? I don't know. Well, I suppose. Alright, I'm just gonna run in. Moon. Oh shit. Whoa, okay. Oh shit. Oh crap, oh, two of us are down. Shit. Oh shit. Oh crap, was I supposed to hide in the hole? I didn't realize that. No! Crap! We might wipe here. Yep, okay. Damn it. Damn. There it goes. Alright. Live and learn. Exactly. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Shake it off, shake it off. Girl, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it off, man. And we waste our time together. I do want to point out though, I do find it a little funny that was my first time running that boss, but I didn't die. I'm only gonna tease my party a little bit. This is my first time running this. Now, maybe it is for them too. I'm not sure, but. Never! We shall not disband. Why? Because I haven't enjoyed wasting my time this much in a long, long time. Alright. Where's Lauren? Lauren! There you are, my dear! We were waiting for you. Alright. Ready? Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Tell me! this dungeon casting set. Oh, okay. Nice. Yes, alright. Get it here! Yeah! Wait, is this when we get in the hole, or? Ow! Give me a second time. Ow. Oh shit. Someone LB him! Okay, there it goes. Boom! Whew, that was fun, actually. You dead, bitch! You're in prey. Woo! Ah, satisfying. Oh, let's turn on the light. There we go. Yeah. Shiny! Now we have the trial upcoming. I don't know what that's gonna be about, but we'll see. Ooh, loot. Alright. Albert! Aftershack, welcome to the stream! Raven Wing, welcome to the stream! Oh.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom.
And we just defeated them.
Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh, great.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes,
stroking his own ego.
Create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
I have a bad feeling
not
about
old
this.
Dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Y'all better make it through this alright. I'll be mad if you don't. You don't have enough lives for this? Oh my god. Make it a nice big opening.
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Orange low key. A short while earlier in the ocular. Okay, what happened over there?
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I got a really bad feeling.
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent, excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lubas! We must flee!
But what is this?
I am now tense as a fucking rock right now. I'm clenching everything I got to clench right now. It's not an illusion, is it?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
Shit.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Yeah.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
I'm really hoping my gut feeling is wrong. Welcome Kazrin to the stream. Gravedigger, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shroomy? Wait. Is that... Sorry, I'm just... Okay. Okay. Hey, Singardi, welcome to the stream! Welcome. I am increasingly tense here. Yeah, I know you've been here, it's just... Did you just change your avatar? It looks different to me. No, I could be imagining things. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at a sensor gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. What's my gut feeling? My gut feeling is the Exarch's about to die. And that's how we're actually gonna get our friends to get sent back, as opposed to what we were trying to do all this time. Hoping I'm wrong. Their mind fell into our foes' clutches. Becklug gathered up the rest at the great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior Darkness! Exarch! Forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. Once, my lord, may I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, spectres who appeared after the star shower. They have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower, and the appearance of the spectres. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug, now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time, there truly is no time. I know, my lord. What matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Might be unwise, but... Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump of the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard? Afterwards you threw yourself into your training pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they're as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. He's gonna die. Oh, fuck. Ah, game, you're mean. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Surely you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. I would say the relationship is more like father and daughter than it is grandfather and granddaughter. I have such a hollow feeling in my gut. Oh. Yeah, but it's the closeness of the relationship. Like, he directly raised her. Grandparents and grandchildren have very close relationships. Don't get me wrong, but there's definitely a small gap that differs the two, oftentimes, and I think he's closer to a father to her than a grandfather. The walls hold. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end, he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's grab the next one. You ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. Time we finish this, you know it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Before I began my slumber, you mean? It seems rather longer to me, but yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal and have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Alright, alright. Ah, crap. Cinematic. I was gonna get Drake in to the party. I guess I'll do that. No, crap.
Not here either. We must keep climbing. 'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but
Not
may
gonna lie,
not to
for a
any
second that
other.
gave me a heart attack. For a brief second, I thought the game was trying to say that Grazia was Elidibus. I was like, what the fuck? No, okay. I rebounded. Okay. Game, don't do that to me.
There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on the lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card safe in your presence.
That better be the fucking truth.
Break!
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Yeah, I remember.
The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the
A new
ultimate
recruit
price,
has blessed our company.
leaving me the last of the unsundered.
Thank you, True Kirby, for subscribing. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much indeed appreciated. Oh, God.
My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat
A new recruit has
is
blessed
not an
our
option.
company.
I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth.
Mr. Ragamuffin King, thank you for subscribing. Oh, thank you. Broken record, time to break it.
Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Time to force him to go on vacation. A permanent one. Those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the convocation. Both are true.
What of it? I have my mission.
And I have mine.
I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You've no fight left to fight. I'll put an end to this. I'll put an end to this. Once and for all.
No! It will not end here!
Yes, it will.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Oh shit.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
Well, goddamn.
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
Nice try. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. The seat of Azem. Was that our old... So that was our original name, or at least our title was Azem. Alright.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Alright, so it's kind of cool we learned what our title was in the Asians. Amongst the Asians, we were Azem the Traveler. Goddamn. Alright, so hold on, let me invite... Alright, what do we got in our party composition already?
Azim is in Azim step. Whew. Amikalu, welcome to the stream. I'll be doing well. Silver Arrow, welcome indeed. Ivory Echo, welcome to the stream. Komitsu Sexlu, welcome to the stream. Mr. Ragamuffin, there you are. Hello! I can go tank. Alright,
Yeah, I still got room. We need one more person after Parmilla Villain. I'm in Crystal on server Halborough, but if you're in the same data center, you should be fine. So, yeah, but I'm on Crystal. Pick it up, it's time? Okay, calm down. Hold on.
More gil for the cause.
Thank you for the super chat, Mr. Nord. Thank you.
Alright. So by the looks of it, we have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 DPS, 2 healers, and 2 tanks. So we need one more DPS. Alright, we got a full party. Alright, so Parmilla or Reiko, you gotta change your class. Because now we have 3 tanks. We need another DPS, I think. Right? Because I think Kyo and Lauren are both healers right now. So yeah, we need one more DPS.
My data center though? Nah, it's okay. You're a member. You're here, hanging out with me, spending time with me as I go through this amazing moment is more than enough. Thanks for the welcome. Finally catching your stream and just at the right time. Yes, brilliant. And I'm absolutely heartfelt that you finally get to arrive. You should main tank. The honor is yours. I will main tank if one of. I'll stay on Sona. Okay, I'll go back to Pally. Oh. Alright, so now we're good, I think. Let's go! And if the group doesn't mind, I guess I'll main tank. Need LB? No, I don't do LB, I'm a tank. LBs are for DPS. DPS and healers are the only ones who should ever do LB. Luffer Lustus, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Omega Metroid 93, welcome.
for our world, I will strike you down.
Okay. Bring it. Why are two magic casters out front? That's how it works. Tanks LB here or we wipe? Oh, hold on. If I LB, I had to add it to my bar. Note to self, I have to click on it. Alright. On your pull.
This battle shall be our last.
Whoa! That was fast for my health to drop nearly to 0. That's not a good sign. Alright, I'm keeping my eyes. Always keep your LB on your bar. Not if you're a tank. It never makes sense for tank to LB. It's a DPS or a heal thing. I've never had it been in an encounter where the tank needs to LB. Yeah, but tell me when I need to LB, guys, because I don't know. I'll keep my eye on the chat. Yes, tank 2. Bullshit! This will be the first time ever I've seen a tank need to LB. This will be the first time in my whole time playing this game.
Be gone! Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Damn it.
Gleaming steel! Light my path!
Fuck. Ready to mash? Alright, what am I mashing? Great. Oh, active time maneuver. Oh, yay! Gotta love these. Alright, hold on. Where's the button? Oh, shit. The Ascians really love the void. Ready? Oh! Come on! Bullshit! What the fuck? You clutch the crystal of Azem to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. One could say I'm wishing upon a star? Oh boy.
You! It cannot be!
Azem? Or Hythlodaeus? Has to be Hythlodaeus, because we're right there. I think. No, that's Emmett. Mammoth sucks him in this? Okay. He did one good thing. I'll give him that.
Warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
Alright. LB? I just activated it. Oh, that wasn't too late.
You still stand.
Oh no, the paladin activated it, I think.
Be gone.
I think the paladin beat me to it. Fair enough. I wouldn't want to wipe either.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Shit.
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
Okay. Dropping nukes!
Gleaming steel, like my power.
Oh shit.
Be gone, Sword of Shadow!
Oh shit.
Not yet!
Do we actually win?
No. I cannot fail. I will not.
Oh. God damn. Okay. Alright, everybody, let's try this. Everyone line up right here. Lauren, where you going? Or wait, maybe lining up isn't a good idea. Hold on. Let me try this. Alright, hold on. Try not to get in anyone's way so we can get everybody in the picture. Hold on. Alright. There we go. Alright. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Let me wait for the perfect moment to freeze it. Boom. Okay, hold on. Will that be better? A little bit. That's more centered. Yeah. Alright. No. Sorry. Well... yeah, this is a little bit better. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, can I bring that back up? There we go. Perfect. And I use the snipping tool to take photos, because I'm a weirdo. Alright, and we save that. We're gonna have a whole, like, collage collection by the end, by the time I die of old age after I finish playing this game. Like I'm there 80 years old. Ooh, can take one more G-pose. I can do my best. Alright, what's to name this photo? I name all of them. What's a good name for this one? OG Flight Squad. Alright, I'll show that on the community tab. Although last time I shared a photo on the community tab, for some reason YouTube cropped it on me, which pissed me off. Hopefully, if I just share the one image, YouTube won't crop it. Alright. Awesome! Thank you all so much for being amazing! For being God tier! That means you, Lauren. That means you, Pamela. That means you, Kyo. Rena. See, that's also you, Dracon. I can't forget about you, no matter how short you are, Alda. And, of course, Reiko. You all are fantastic, and where would we be without little Ruby Barnacle? You all are fantastic. Amazing. Fantastic people. Your laugh is too deep, it's scaring me. Well done, you amazing people. Doing a jig? Yes. You all are fantastic. I'd tip my hat to you if I had a hat on. Amazing! Yes. Break out the champagne.
Bravo, 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 bravo. Well done. Look up. What, in the ceaseless void or the crystal tower? Alright. Thank you all yet again. Let's wrap this up. Yally-hoo! We saved Townsville. Alright, here we go.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future.
Yeah, he's alive.
You failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auricite.
Ooh.
Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Oh no, 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 no.
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
May you rest in peace.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrend. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Oh, fuck. Why does it hurt? Oh. 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 Oh, fuck me. Oh. 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 Oh, God. Oh.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
My fucking Christ. I was worried one of them were fucking dead this morning. Oh. Oh.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Oh, fuck. That hit harder than Hashrafan, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh god. Oh, it took everything I had not to bawl. It took everything I had not to bawl. I fought them tears harder than I fought in a long time. Oh god. Oh. It's not over? Yeah, I figured it's not. Can I really give my thoughts right now? Like, we're not even done 5.3. This isn't even the end of it. Like, we got, like, what, 4 more quests to go? Yeah, we do. We gotta turn this one in, then we got 4 more to go. Oh, God. Okay. My thoughts up to this point. This has been a hell of a patch, and as is tradition with FF, the post-patch content somehow is that much more adept at fucking with your emotions. It was a very, very well done build-up, and I like it a lot. It's very, very good. It's fucking evil, but it's good. You're scared, friend? Yeah, so am I. I don't know what they're gonna do to us. It's not even done yet. His last words still tear up. I can understand why. Like, you can really feel they give credit to the voice actors. They really sold the emotion. But I really didn't feel the tears at all come for Elidibus. As is with the trend, and I know it's gonna piss people off, but my stance on the Ascians has been consistent, and it's still the way that it is. I do feel for their cause. I feel for what they've lost, but their actions sour tearful sympathy for what they've been through. I feel happy he's been released from the pain. I'll put it like that. I'm happy he's no longer suffering and no longer fighting for a cause he doesn't even understand the origins for. That much I can say. No, but yeah, but no, the stuff that happened with Grahatia, that hit me like a semi. Oh. Okay. Let's keep going. We got a patch to wrap up. Thanks, guys.
Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days before. Days that followed the knight's return, almost. Shroud, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Thank God my character automatically does it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. And I'm not sure I did the right thing, and it changed nothing. I only did as you asked. And we'll go with the first one. I don't want to be too much of a Debbie Downer. Perhaps you did. Perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how was that possible? A gift from Emmett Silk. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. And credit to Emmett Silk on that one. Although if you look at it with a little bit more of a Debbie Downer look, he basically went, "Hey, if I'm dying, you're dying too." That's pretty much what just happened. I'm putting it intentionally crudely because it's funny, but no, the intent and the move that Emmett pulled there, that's commendable for sure. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is remember events as they happened. No more, no less. As the Ronkins so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you are. There you are. There you all are. There we go. Okay, it's... My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me, what's happened? Where's the Exarch? I see. Shroud, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing, but I need to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Shroud, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation.
So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts. And he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though, I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome. The fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source, in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, wanting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so. In fact, regardless, out of respect for the men, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbough. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers for Menphilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabath Orang together, one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship.
Still feeling the effects of trying not to cry. My throat's kind of... Yeah. Ah. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize? I shall see you later. Ugh. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. Yeah, I figured. But I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on this hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. Bully the cowboy. I'll be back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I needed some comforting cookies. Not ashamed to admit it at all. You're going to war your way through the MSQ? Wait. What do you mean by that? Do you mean, like, tell me you're not spoiling yourself, bro. Or last, I don't know. Like, do you mean, like, you're only caught up to 5.3 and you're gonna do the rest too? Or, I don't know. Oh, for Anarcha, okay. Gotcha. I'm probably gonna war my way through that as well. Unironically. Okay. Probably shouldn't keep eating those. Probably gonna be... Not only am I making other people hungry for cookies, but I'm also probably... That probably doesn't sound amazing. Gotcha, okay, so you're going into more relic weapons. I can't wait for Reaper. It looks like my kind of class, down to like just the perfect aesthetic for me. Aesthetically, my favorite classes in most games is Necromancers or Reapers. Or a Reaper variant. Now, something about a scythe I just find so cool, no matter how impractical it is as a weapon. If you need a moment with emotional support cookie, we understand. I'd hope so, but... Must tarry forth. Can't delay. Not for too long, anyway. Okay. Halric? Halric! Oh god, so tell me he's wandered off. Quickly, quickly, Shroud, we have to find him. Oh, Alize! I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with the others, with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adorn the graveyard then? Sounds depressing, but... He's not a tank, Sag. Yeah. The thing is, it's been weird, because in World of Warcraft, the two classes I avoided the two roles I avoided the most back in the day was healer, which I'm still avoiding, and tank. Tank, I didn't have as much of a bad experience attempting to tank in WoW, but attempting to heal in WoW was borderline traumatizing. I don't know. So, anyway. Yeah, so DPS has always been my go-to for the longest time, so it feels weird to main a tank for so long in this game. Normally I would only tank if I absolutely had to, or like a group demanded it. So it feels weird to do it up different. Alright. It is fun to tank here. Apparently I still do it wrong, occasionally according to chat, but... There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress, and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here.
He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. Oh, no, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy, and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I'll miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. He's getting a whole sentence in. That's right, Hulric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I.
I'll read chat in a second, guys. Hold on. Okay.
What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others? Alphino, for instance, if anyone is crying, it'll be him.
She cannot help but make fun of her brother, I'm telling you.
Go, Speed Racer, go!
One thing I do gotta say, and not to pat myself on the back too much, but I bake cookies pretty damn well. I know that's kind of random, since I didn't bake these ones. My mom did, but the last batch I made. And I'm gonna pat myself on the back and say I'm pretty good at it, so is my mom. After all, where did I learn it?
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
Watch out! Her hugs are deadly.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
I never thought I'd end up appreciating her this much.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
Yep.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
I'm gonna use this one.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice.
True.
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair.
You've never seen anyone pick any of the other options? Well, it's just too perfect of a choice. That's why. Like, everything else is just kind of meh for a line, but oh, to me there's just literally no other line to pick. Also, welcome Alex Grain. Or is it Grain? Or is there a different pronunciation? My apologies if there is. But welcome, Alex.
But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
Gotta keep working on it.
You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
It'll be my pleasure.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time.
No, she would have made a good mom. Wonder why they never had kids. Actually, I'm assuming. I don't know. Actually, I'm also assuming their age is not sure how old they're supposed to be. I know they're supposed to be older, but like, how much older?
And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
It does feel like a mom talking to her son, doesn't it?
And do you mind? Please take care.
Five3 never stops checking his searchings. It does. it puts 110% in. All right, let me catch up with the chat before I keep going. I know I missed some stuff. Let me scroll up a little bit. Astrology first. Alright, Astro's your favorite? There are quite a few things I could nitpick and point out regarding your dark habits. That you already haven't? You'll make an alt and boost it on Crystal and train him a healer. Return, I'll watch whatever anime he chooses. God, I never watched any anime. That's tempting, but, Wait, can you do that? Wait, I thought once you selected a data center, you couldn't make a new character in a new one, unless you made, like, a new account. Or is that a wrong assumption? I don't know. Even if you trained me in it, yeah, I probably would still never hear the end of it in chat complain about how bad I am at it, so... Better to dodge the bullet altogether, I say. Oh, good. No, I did. I fully acknowledge I called her creepy. She came off as so, initially. I stand by that initial assessment. It was wrong, but I stand by it in the moment. I love her to death now, but initially, she and everybody here came off creepy. Tells you what you should rely upon with first impressions. But you act like, oh, I'll never let you forget it. I'm not gonna forget it, nor do I want to. I stand by it was a correct first impression. Correct in the sense that it was correct for the moment. Later on, it was shown to be not kind of an heirs or anything like that. Which I'm happy about. It's good to have a sweet, awesome, amazing character. I wouldn't even really call it character growth. More like character reveal. Like, when you enter the scenery and the whole place comes off as this big, bravos political thing. So so all the anime and television shows and stuff I've watched over the years, especially Game of Thrones, have trained me to see that stuff as a facade. Really what happened over time is it was revealed that it's just that. It wasn't a facade. That's exactly who she was. And to be fair, the game kind of set you up to believe that. I believe that because, remember, the first time we hear about the Chais is from the guy who got thrown over a balcony because he failed to paint a portrait for them. Kinda sets up expectations. This is a correct way to subvert that expectations. No, actually, they were actually really cool people. So first impressions aren't reliable. And I'd say, yeah, 99% of the time, first impressions are pretty unreliable. But unfortunately, they do matter. You know? Because first impressions can sometimes be the only impressions. That's why, whenever you go for an interview for a job, or you're meeting up with friends you haven't seen in quite a few years, so you're basically strangers now, going to see family you've never met before, going on a blind date, all these things, first impressions, unfortunately, are 100%, important. Try to keep up with chat. Wait, why are you really dumb, Argent Hawk? I don't think you're really dumb. don't know if you know this, but first impressions are usually completely wrong. I would say 150% of people know that, give or take. Unfortunately, it's still instinct to rely upon. Oh, hold on. As much as we all know that first impressions are complete bullshit, unfortunately, we also all rely on them to determine whether we're going to bother with somebody or not, even though we know they're kind of bullshit most of the time. Although, I will say this, in my case, in terms of new people I've met, my first impressions have usually been right. Not usually with characters that are written, but in, like, real life. Like, in real life, most of the people I've gotten my first impressions, those impressions weren't wrong. Not at all. So, for me, it's been kind of like, it's been mostly reliable. Again, real life. Fiction, like for fictional characters that I'm looking into their writing, not so much. But with real people, I'm so far I'm at a good 90 percentile on that one. Again, most of the time. Even I still have a margin of error, though. I've been wrong a couple times. In high school in particular, though, every single person I had an initial impression of, I freaking nailed it. That's a drama queen. That person's edgy as fuck. This person is self-righteous and sanctimonious. This person spent way too much time in the makeup section and now looks like a literal clown, but thinks they look gorgeous. And this guy... This guy is bored to death and is trying to pretend like he cares. Yeah, most of the time I've been right. To be fair, that's high school, though. It's really hard to be wrong in high school with first impressions. Mika, this game feels like it's getting you to avoid the reliance on first impression. It was such a shock starting the game and not immediately killing wrongdoers. I will say that was surprising. When you're definitely when you're used to things like WoW, like even like let's go outside the genre, in just general Western storytelling, and even in some Eastern, like it's not universal. There's a lot of storytelling where the apparent bad guy is the actual bad guy and is worthy of death summarily. This is one of the few times, again, and I'm a huge anime fan, but this is one of the few times in like storytelling as a whole that I've consumed that there's this really strong sense of redemption. Now, I'm not saying there haven't been redemption arcs in other entertainment of its sort. Of course there have. But they're few and far between. In this, it's been like a steady stream of redemption and redemption arcs. And even with every bad guy we face in the entirety of the game, all of them have not been portrayed as just deserving 100% of the fate of death. Except maybe Vothri. Vothri probably was one of the few ones in this game that, in my opinion, was to the very end portrayed as somebody who deserved to be squashed. Other than him, though, even the Ascians, every other character we've defeated, they've all had, most of them not a redemption arc, but have had a somber acceptance at their end and kind of a, what would you call it? What would you call that? I guess a moment of self-reflection and acceptance, really. That's the only way to put it. So, you know, you kind of, even if you hated them all the way up to their death, you find yourself respecting them just this bit more at the end. Kind of just respect them on the virtue that they're accepting of their fate and hold no grudges as they go out. Like, very few villains in this have done the stereotypical, damn you, you know, before they go out. There's definitely a lot more depth to it, and I enjoyed a lot more in this. The naked one is just facts. I will say this: when people occasionally call me a pessimist, I don't take that as an insult. I don't even pull the whole. Oh, actually, I think I'm a realist. No, I'm a pessimist sometimes. I fully admit it. But here's the thing. As a pessimist, you don't lose. Because if you meet someone and assume the worst of them and it ends up being real, you get vindicated that you were correct. And if it turns out they're actually an amazing, nice person, you still win. Because, hey, they're not an asshole like you thought. So they're a cool person. New friend. There's no losing as a pessimist. You just win. I don't know. So that's kind of me. I'm not, as much as I might foray myself as a pessimist sometimes, I'm pretty rarely on the pure pessimism. Although I guess nowadays has made it worse. But I'm not usually purely a pessimist. Depends on the day. As a pessimist, it's all uphill. Exactly. I'm either right or I'm wrong, but the person's actually great. I don't lose. I guess it's a weird way to put it. Alright. Let me read the latest comment, then we're gonna get back underway. Emmett Selk just seemed relieved at his end. I mean, a lot of them have. It felt like it freed him from the burden, and this obsession need to reach a goal that by rights is unobtainable. It felt like a mercy kill. That's what I would describe as all the Ascian kills have felt like. They've all, well, not for La Habrea or whatever the other dudes, the one we had to kill over Moonbrita. Not them. Pretty much everybody since them, though. Like, Emmett Selk and Elidibus in particular are ones that felt like we freed them from, like, the end. Like, we freed them from an ever-engaging misery. Meanwhile, the other ones kind of felt like, yeah, this is about how a villain should go. I'd say. I don't know. I would say it did... as much as people, like, again, like that guy I read off his comment earlier might think, like, oh, I found your reaction to that wanting. You should have cried. You should have felt sympathy for him. Even though I don't remotely. What I did feel by the end is respect. I'm not going to cry over respect, but I respected Emmett Selk by the end. That's the best way to put it. I think I didn't like him. He deserved to die, in my opinion. He went out as he was supposed to. But I respected him by the end. That's something I think that's like, for me, I think that's entirely fair. Like, he was a bad dude. I think he deserved to go. And I didn't feel bad for his death. I felt good for it on multiple levels. One, it was good because we removed him as a threat, and on another level, we removed him from his own misery. So, as I look at it, that's especially why I didn't cry. Like, for his sake, we did him a good, and for our own sake, we did a good, so. At the end, I respected him, but, he had to go. I don't know. I wonder if people are gonna find my, my lack of tears at, Elidibus' passing. I wonder if that same person is gonna leave another comment arrogantly saying, well, you clearly missed the nuance of the character. So. Good God. Alright. Just a strange feeling, Shroud. To stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know. I shall cherish my memories of Novarant of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Nope, just making sure everyone sees their way off. Alize said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue. But a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, actually, we have to say goodbye to Feo Ula. We're gonna die. I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. Doing 5.4 now? No, we're still finishing 5.3. Hasn't been that long. Actually, we're... yeah, we have this quest, the next one, and then one last one, then we're wrapped up. Oh, come on. Streams fritzing out again, isn't it? God damn it. Alright, have a good one, Judge Dredge. Hopefully, whatever's causing the signal issues will stop here in a second. Alright, I'm just gonna progress to the next objective and hope the signal clears up. Whatever the fuck it's doing. Alright. I'm getting the green light, so hopefully that means it's clearing up, but it's shifting into yellow here and there, so I don't know. Whatever the case, I'm gonna try and wrap this up. Let's go. That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna press record here, just in case. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes onto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Hold on. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find an Amaurot in Wollickdorf,
My thanks, Shroud. Thank you. Alright. Let's go see Seto.
Gentleman may be a stretch, but yeah, I'm a grumpy old peppy.
I'm a grumpy old peppy.
Seto, my friend. Oh, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of the visit?
Comfort cookie.
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace.
I'm actually very happy that they allowed us to come see Seto. I was actually hoping to do this earlier than this. I'll come and talk to him about Ardbert anyway.
No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Oh, is it laggy again? God damn it.
Your soul?
Oh, you guys want me to press 2? Sorry. Pressed 1.
How can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
Yeah.
It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure. Ride the winds, seek the horizon. Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Ah, good God. When will it stop torturing my emotions? Alright, looks like we got... You see my face? We got a couple more people in chat, hold on. This is Marion, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Adam McLeod, welcome to the stream. It's like an old man crying. Okay, we better not forget to say goodbye to Feo. Oh, she's gonna kill us if we do. Can I please go say bye to Feo? The game is gonna force me to narratively forget, isn't it? I would not forget. I would not dare forget again. Game, don't make my character this dumb. Please, let me say goodbye. Don't make me heartless. Don't make me so damn heartless. Yeah, she can travel between worlds, but she lives here, so... Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Pretty damn well. It was emotional. Not gonna lie. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Novarand. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. True that. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect his shoulders is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Alright, and this is our second to last, right? Yep. This is our second to last mission in 5.3. We're almost through. We're almost through. Let's see if I can get through without bawling with an ugly face. We never get rid of our Fae Mama. Nor do I want to. I want her to always be there. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Wouldn't be very good at spying if I walked right up to you and talked to you. Like, I don't think that follows. Does Udion J truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. He probably doesn't want to say goodbye. Probably hiding. It's like, I don't want to say goodbye to my waifu.
Master Matoya.
Oh, good God.
For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay.
My man! My man! No! Well, yes, but no, you know what I mean. My man! My man! Of all times to confess! Of all times! My man! Good God.
Runar, please.
Oh God, here we go. This is gonna make me cry for a completely different reason. Oh, good God.
I jest, at least in part. What I came to say is this.
Bullshit, you jesting.
Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
Fuck was that?
You may call on me.
Ooh. Ooh. You guys see that shit? You guys see that shit? He's in! He's in! Oh, he just ran home run. He just ran a goddamn You see that half-lick? Holy shit! He's in! See that shit? Oh. I'm only happy about this. Anybody who had her as their waifu, I feel bad for you though. Oh, he's in! That face, that hair flip, he had a home run. It's out of here! Oh, goddamn. Oh yeah, he got a lot further than Little Sun. She did a full-blown hair whip.
Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Just gotta make that,
And
send
there
that
remains
text.
so
My
many
parents
mysteries
are
we
out.
want for solving.
Innuendo, innuendo, innuendo.
Master Matoya!
Runha, really?
Nice.
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man.
Well, all boys become men, don't they? With a little bit of help.
Anyway, it's time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we?
You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang.
I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while we're about. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he will appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before.
We got that boyish charm. Asmogan to be enraged. I mean, maybe. Like, I don't know. I know that that's a meme in his community that, you know, the shipping there. I don't know. I don't know how seriously he takes it. We're not gonna take a victory lap.
Hey, you too. What is this, a bloody name day? I see, I see. This Thancred was here, and Rin too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley.
That's right, and the old girl's up and running again. Well, we didn't just put her back together, mind you. Now, with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster and stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. But whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way, They can fit in narrow shafts.
Well, that's genius! Why didn't I think of that?
Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we returned to China's, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got go faster, we need help in getting a few Talos back in working order, see? You were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things.
I will have you know, I have a habit of other people coming at me and crashing the shit I'm riding.
We're back. Thanks for the loan of the trolley. Shroud, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us.
Nope, not yet.
That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that.
We should also say goodbye to the dwarves, but I don't think we're gonna be able to.
So, you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she?
I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay in the Crystarium, and I don't want for anything. Besides which, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her, just like you lot. So please, don't worry. I'll be fine, really.
Wait, does that mean Gaia... I don't know, is that a spoiler for the end of the 5.3 portion of Eden? Or is the 5.3 version of Eden occur lore-wise after this?
If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reena's chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them.
It ends after, okay.
Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you'll need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but you can do more than simply offer your trolley rides. Thank you.
Thank you, Magnus. Everyone.
Shall we then?
If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together.
Alright. Take with Reen at the Crystarium.
Oh, it's you.
You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others.
It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that.
I'll be there with you.
Alright. Thank you, Shroud. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths.
You got it, kid.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
If you haven't done it, there's a small quest of Mordsock. In Mordsock, I recommend you do first. What, before the Eden? Before the rest of Eden? Or,
Everyone?
If you mean before this, I can't do it. I have warm food in front of me that I don't want to go to waste, so we're gonna hit straight on through the rest of 5.3. We're going to the end, boys. I'm not rushing, but at the same time, I don't want my food to go cold, so a detour that big is gonna cause my food to go cold.
I want to thank you all. On behalf of the First.
I want to thank you on behalf of the universe.
You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I would agree with that, Leonche. For a second there, I thought he was going to say, I got nothing.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
I'm still shocked at how old he is. I can't get over that.
Might we also say a few words?
Oh god. Don't add to the emotions.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
Hell yeah.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted.
Backlog!
She revealed the details.
All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Yep.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Kate Sith, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And there's 3 fucking more patches after this shit. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for whatever the fuck it is. Rushafel 2, welcome to the stream, how you doing? Oh, wind up Mistle. Oops. Alright, alright. I think this one patch has been more emotionally abusive to me than all of the rest of the game combined. Except maybe Hashafont's death. Honestly, I'm debating where the fuck I want to put that. I felt more impacted, which is saying a lot, by the way. I felt more impacted when we saw Grahatia turn to crystal. Yeah, I know I have more scenes. Well, let me eat some of my food before it goes cold. I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Shroud? Right as I'm gonna be. Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. If anyone's bothered by the chewing, I preemptively apologize. But this is the first food I've had today that wasn't a cookie. Why do you insist I take a look at the minion's text? I don't know why everyone insists that. It's 99% of the time, it's just meh info. Summon your wind-up mistol, modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Yeah, bullshit. Damn it, I can't summon a minion here. Whatever. Sure me. Your avatar changed again. Eat your food, we good?
But there you are. I take it you're ready for your journey? Or for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin.
Several cutscenes. Okay. I have enough. I have sufficient time. Let's go.
Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
Please be voiced. Oh, okay.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls, then.
Yep.
We're in your hands, Angelo.
I don't know why. That kind of robbed the gravitas of the moment just slightly. Left Lorena's gunblade? Well, that's cool. Makes sense, though. I'm assuming all their
It
classes.
is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls.
Fantastic. Exactly what I wanted to hear.
I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna guard them well. You better believe it.
This will work, won't it?
Here's hoping.
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur.
Yeah. Question. Are they labeled?
Yet miracles
Because they look
do
identical.
happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
It'd be really, really bad if I put Ishtola and Thancred's body and Thancred and Alize's body, Alize and Urianje's body, Urianje and Alphano's body and Alphano and who's left?
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so.
Nah, I just shoved him in my pocket. You know, don't worry. I'll remember not to sit on him.
All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Dramatic slow-mo walk into the portal. Later, bichachos! Oops, Totaro, I swapped the crystals. Have telltale pockets. Honey, I swapped the silence. Alright, let's get our friends back up and running. Literally. She would murder us? Yeah. I hope they're labeled. Hey, this is Alize, this is Thancred, this is Urianje, this is Strola. Alright. Come on.
Did it? Are we?
depends. Are you Alizar? Alright, time to change their diapers.
We're home.
Yep.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
It's gonna be weird reuniting with modern day Grahatia.
What? But you've only just got here.
Don't worry, guys, I'm recording it too, so. I never pressed stop record since the last time it buffered, so. All this is getting covered.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Indeed. May, mind you. That's any viewers? Thanks. It does feel good. Yeah. My record ever is 140 viewers live. That was during the end of
Yours is a long
5.0.
road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining.
Alright, come on, Graha. Where are you, big man?
With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
Get more bread, too.
And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
I got a password, bitch!
This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
This feels like this particular patch should be the 5.55 or 5.6, you know? I can't imagine what the hell else they're gonna fit in the next 3 patches. Like, what the fuck else are they gonna follow this up with before Endwalker? Today on Hackerman. Today on Hackerman, we have a particular case that is quite troublesome and quite worrying. Open sesame. Find out there's no shit. What? One of the best cutscenes of the game, huh?
What is it, Alize?
She's
Are you
bored.
all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
You got another gun blade? I thought you guys just told me he... Wait, they... I'm actually happy that Urianger got to keep the outfit. I'm so happy about that. I'm very happy to see he's not returning to the old outfit.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
Oh, Tataru remade all of it.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Hell yeah.
For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
Fuck yeah.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I'm so glad they get to keep the outfits.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances.
Oh, she's
But I
jelly.
can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
Is that supposed to be a meta joke?
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
I'm sure. Yeah, what's up? Give me a hug. Welcome to the stream. There we are. Jesus.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Good. Get some food. Rest, Cryle. Rest. You've earned it. Of all things. Eat the damn bread.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind.
It's like, shit, this tastes gross. Oh, good God. I'm now kind of mad, though. They kind of just
Mistress Kryle's
switched
exhausted
aside.
state.
I really want
May
to.
I assume that the ward hath been restored?
I really, really want to see Grahatir.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency
I
than when
will.
I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
I want to hug him.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Wouldn't that mean he's now mentally like 110 or something like that? Graha, really.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Oh, God, what now?
Help! Somebody help!
Here we go. Handing back the staff.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
Oh, is that it?
I could do with a little rampage myself.
She could be kind of scary.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
I love how this is all playing out.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
What the fuck is gonna happen after this? There's actually a whole nother quest left in this fucking patch. What the fuck? This feels like this should be, you know, cut, there's a wrap.
So it was that a new adventure began.
Now, let's see the ball drop.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
Okay.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find.
So
With
Asahi's
the
body
is now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
So Asahi's body, but who the fuck's possessing it?
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
Another Asian? My god, they're fighting like whack-a-moles.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
Okay. Welcome, Valerines, to the chat! Welcome, welcome,
Your
welcome.
radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
Very flamboyant.
That which awaited was a fell beast.
Wait, was this the joke earlier of someone saying Fandango?
Ferocious. Ravenous. Remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
I think I've said it before, he's got issues.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Motherfucker. That really felt like that should have been the wrap-up. Oh wait, no, that was the last quest. Okay. I was wondering, what the fuck? Alright, let's turn that in. Ah, you're back. I'm so happy Gratian's still around. Oh my god, it feels so good. Tell me, Shroud, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better be familiar than formal, if we are to be comrades, but now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted, or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures. Ooh, that was a sideways diss at all the bard players. It's like, oh, if I merely used a bow, I'd be of limited use to you. Every bard slowly starts sharpening their arrow tips, like me. So I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. Tomato, tomato. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Gratia is now available as a trust companion. Neato! And that is the last quest in 5.3333. And somehow, some way, I have no idea, we have 3 fucking more patches to go. I have no... Even with that setup at the end just there, again, that felt like a setup for Endwalker. What the fuck are they gonna do with 3 patches? I don't know, I'm kind of scared. Good, sweet lord. Lurdy, 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 loo. Why? Yeah. The last patch is super short. It looks super short. Still, though. Alright, so what we're gonna do is tomorrow we're gonna be streaming the last of the Eden raids, and then we're gonna do patch 5.4. That is tomorrow's plan. How am I feeling emotionally? I've recovered from the initial abuse, so I'm feeling a lot better. Yeah, I'm happy how it ended. Like, Gratia is still around, he's not dead, so that kind of desombers me. They've got some strong setup for what's to go. This patch, though, man, this patch was emotional and abusive. It was great, though. I love the writing, I love the characters, and it's just, it's amazing the storytelling they're somehow able to fit in this game. Like, it's just on no grounds is it even remotely debatable. The quality that this game presents for its narrative, it's just on a whole nother level. It's on a whole nother god tier. And this patch, I don't know what it is, but the trend with FF has been all post-expansion patches. I don't know, maybe it's because they are more restricted in how much they can tell in the patches, so they feel they have to be more grandiose with its scale. But the storytelling in the post-core expansion patches is so fucking powerful. And I'm talking every expansion. Heavensward's Dragonsong War Arc was fucking out of this world. Even Stormblood's post-patches. Hell, the biggest story bomb in the entire game, well, up to its certain point, was when back in Rome Reborn was in its post-patch content. And in Shadowbringers, the trend continues. It's just crazy what they're able to do. And so many other games look at patches as literally just that. It's just a little bit of extra stuff at the end. The Square Enix team seem to be like, you know what? We're gonna put a whole, like, arc of story in each patch. like, not just a single dungeon or a trial, but we're gonna pull in enough narrative to make the players cry. And like they treat patches like mini expansions, and you don't see that in other games. You don't. I mean, I for the longest time I considered the greatest patch in World of Warcraft to be patch 3.3, and that's because it brought in ICC. Icecrown Citadel, for those. Icecrown Citadel was kind of like the climax of the story and the wrapping up of Arthas' story back in Warcraft 3, from Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos, and Frozen Throne up through all the way to Wrath of the Lich King, and kind of bringing everything to its culminated climax. Patch 3.3 was when that was introduced. Sadly, it was also when they introduced Dungeon Finder. But I remember how I felt about that, and even comparatively, even patch 3.3 for World of Warcraft compares. It's not even a fair comparison. Like, what they're able to do in these is just leagues beyond anything I could have ever expected. And honestly, before this game, I would never ever have thought patches could be so significant. Like, they always seemed like such minimalistic, minor things that I didn't give a shit about.
More for the cause.
Thank you, Disillusioned Dork, for a super chat. Thank you. You have been the MVP of super chats, by the way. This is crazy. That is nuts, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Love it. And you've been super generous today. I need you to know that I am greatly appreciative of all the generosity, bro. Like this, you have given a lot today, and I need you to know how much I appreciate that. Super chats help me keep doing the show as regularly as I do right now, and I couldn't afford as much time to making the content that I do if it wasn't with such amazing support as something you've been doing. So I greatly appreciate it. Is it 2 times better, 5 times, 10 times? Then what? If you're asking Heaven's Ward, I would put it 3 times. It's 3 times as good. It's not 5 times or 10 times, but it's 3 times as good as Heaven's Ward, and I can't believe I'm saying that. If you're asking compared to 3.3 of World of Warcraft, which I still consider the best patch ever produced for World of Warcraft, I would say comparatively it's about 10 times to 15 times better. Alright, have a good one, Matilda. Thank you for hanging out during the stream. You were amazing as well. You're awesome. Welcome the Silent 12. How you doing? I see you started watching the Fallen Rise of FF14. I mean, yeah, I watched the first one because I was requested to watch it during Chill Stream. So glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad I enjoyed it. Jesus Christ. Oh, I finally farmed my Ardbert weapon, ready for Endwalker here on my end. Glad to hear it. I'm not, both emotionally and gear-wise. I don't think I'm ready for Endwalker. Oh god. I had to go to bed too, but I'm still waiting to see if we get to that one dialogue or not. Huh? My favorite patch in WoW, to be honest, was probably the Isle of Keldenas patch, which was comfy. I mean, I can see your reasoning. For me, because I was so invested in Warcraft 3, and that was my first video game I ever played, because of my investment in that, because of the love of the story, because it's my favorite RTS to this day, though now it's been ruined because of Reforged, but because of everything that set up, for me, Wrath of the Lich King was like my entire childhood, unironically being wrapped up in a climax. So for me, it was that was still the most significant. So though there might be objectively better patches than 3.3, I stand by 3.3 was my favorite, both narratively and content-wise for World of Warcraft. Dr. Graha. Why does he say something else? I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not? Ask how he fares of late. Show him the Mistle. It's adorable! Well now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about. Would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Aye, just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mean had come to me with a proposal, you see, in celebration of the knight's return. They asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither, I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they gave it, yet still they did it. A right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I a leader of a nation, whatever power and influence I may have wielded. I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all these things and more have brought with me. You have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, unto the end of my days. Alright. It looks like we're getting some buffering in the stream, so I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna wrap up the stream, guys. So I'll pick. So again, tomorrow around 1 p.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be back at it with finishing the Eden raids and also playing through 5.4. So keep that in mind. That's what tomorrow's plan is, and depending on how long that takes, we might even make it all the way through the rest of Shadowbringers tomorrow. Again, it depends entirely on how long both the last of the Eden storyline goes down and how fast we get through 5.4. If we can get through both of those in under 7 hours, I'm going to be confident saying we can wrap everything up in a 10-hour stream with finishing 5.5 and 5.55. But we're gonna call stream here. Is tomorrow morning, but I should be back in time for 5.4. I'm glad to hear it. You guys are awesome and godly as always, and much appreciated to you wonderful, amazing human beings. And yeah, we're gonna call it here. I'm gonna end the Discord, by the way. The Discord. I'm gonna try and get that done tonight. I'm gonna try and done building it. Moderator applications open as soon as I open up the Discord. So, if you want to be a moderator for the Discord community, let me know tomorrow. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye. Before the damn stream buffers again.